Love y'all. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Commenting, like, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon and smashing that thanks button down below. Super chats as well. Let's get going. Okay, so Omi today, taking a look at it, up 0.57% at 0.00126. Nope, that is some Earth 2 stuff, which I'm going to have to make another Earth 2 video at some point because they are just dropping stuff left and right. Absolutely amazing. Cannot wait for them to get listed. I'd really rather them not get listed on an exchange probably until Q2 or Q3 next year. They might do it beforehand. What is going on with my camera? I'm looking a little Is that better? I think that's better. Okay, all right, there we go. So yeah, I can't wait for that to see what happens with that. But this does come, we are less than 500. We are over $400,000 today, $427,000 in volume. And that is how we were up, I'm sorry, 0.74%. Outdid the markets today like a mother flapper. S&P 500 down about 2.37%, Dow down a 1.3%, Nasdaq down about 3%, Russell 2000 down 2.66%, crude oil down 4%, gold, silver, euro, USD, everything's pretty much down, today. So I haven't taken a look at Bitcoin. I'll do that now though. I'll take the price of Ethereum. Ethereum, we actually barely outperformed Ethereum. Ethereum's up 0.73, we're up 0.74. And then let's take a look at the price of Bitcoin. Bitcoin is down 1.13, still hovering at that $19,000 mark. It's been hovering there for a while. I don't know what happens when that goes after the election. And let's say, actually it's over a election day is actually, I feel like I haven't seen too many, I'm not in the political game anymore. I don't really go and follow it, but yeah, a month away. I wonder what happens after the midterms. Tulsi Gabbard, oof. So that is something I want to talk about before we get to everything. Maybe I should mention that. Maybe I should mention that in the comments. Someone remind me now to talk about Tulsi Gabbard and what the overall markets might have in store for us, because I do want to get to a couple of things here. The title of this video, I don't even remember. Oh, also reminder, Snapshot for Pride holders will happen tomorrow, the 15th, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. One airdrop for each edition of either collectible. So that's pretty legit. Okay, let's see what this title was, because I feel like I had a lot to talk about here. Forget what it was. I'm so old. Okay, exciting things happening in the Veve space right now. Okay, why I'm still bullish on Backhouse. So let's go over this. I think Backhouse currently has the NFTs with the most utility. The Veve logo will surpass that in time. They have, the only thing they've announced is, once a quarter, at each of these cons, or, at least for San Diego, New York Comic-Con and Designer Con over in London and Anaheim, you'll be able to get, free physical stuff. But, and there'll be a lot more stuff coming in the future, but Backhouse currently, I mean, you got a couple of airdrops. You got the ability to go to, the Black Adam world premiere. So you got to see it a week before everyone else. You got to go and get a chance to meet The Rock and Pierce Brosnan and everyone else there. I got to meet DCG World 1. It's got 6 million subscribers on that. I got to meet Alexa Bliss. And just absolutely amazing things going on with them having a lot of it. And you didn't even have to pay for the ticket. It's not like they say, yes, here are the seats and you're allowed to buy the tickets. It's not like these new Star Wars NFTs that they're not even Star Wars. The person that has the license, which I think they actually lost the lawsuit years ago for the Stormtroopers, that's who they're getting licensed. They're licensing that particular person for Stormtroopers, and it's like, okay, you can buy these, and that's going to whitelist you, so you're going to be able to first to buy these. It's like, okay, how much money you want to squeeze out of these people? I don't know. I feel like a bunch of these people are trying to say like, oh, hey, it's the first Star Wars NFT, which is obviously absolutely false. Again, I'll get on more on that later. Backhouse has a ton of utility already, and it's going to keep going for at least a couple of years. Kay says, free to join chat if you want to link me. I'm not on a StreamYard. Fudge. Okay, you want to set something up for tomorrow? I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow. Okay, shoot me a message and what's today? Send me a message for tomorrow. So Backhouse I am very bullish on. And speaking of Kay, who is there, who I think, again, the floors of them were, I think, 300 at first, same as Recur. and then Recur dipped down to like $80. I think it's on I think it's up to like 85 or 90 now, but it's still down a lot. Bat cows have only gone up. I think it's up to like 450 or something. And that's just of the floor of the ones that are like kind of okay. The ones with the really awesome traits, those are a bit higher, at the several hundred or thousand mark. And there's some people that have, that are like, let's say like us, that are like stacking Walt, stacking Loki, stacking Secret Rare Miles Morales, whatever it is. I don't know how you can stack that. It's so expensive. It's so scarce. There are people stacking bat cows. As far as other, as far as other competitors, where I say who I think could actually be competing, I think it was actually Jeremy Padower that had once said that the best, or maybe it was Lex Friedman. I would love to see those two on a podcast, saying that the probably best technology of this century probably hasn't even been invented yet. I think it's blockchain, but that being said, in that same breath, I'll say that in the same way that the best technology for the century probably hasn't been invented yet, I'll also say that the best competition that Veve would have probably is not in the space yet. Maybe you could, again, digital collectibles is pretty niche. I'm not going to say that, with Microsoft paying $69 billion, I'm going to comment nice down below the 69, for Activision Blizzard and a bunch of other things, that they won't have one of the best NFT gaming projects. Although, in the Veveverse, damn sure a bunch of those things are going to be gamified. Even if not at first, you'll see downloadable content 2024, 25, 26, all the way through the end of the decade. So, but we'll see. As far as the digital collectible space, there's no competition. Bat Cows has a decent community. Recur has some people. Hero has some people. And even the things that are actually fun to like, I like Hero. Do I think it's going to be the best investment ever? No. But I put $50 into it. I was like, hey, you know what? Some of these things are really cool. If people want to sell me the first appearance of, like Flash or whoever, on the first appearance of Green Lantern on the blockchain for $1, okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Just because it's fun to have. I actually even still have a bunch of Hero stuff with it. Apparently you can't sell these on eBay anymore because you can't sell these on eBay anymore because they're like NFTs. You have to try to do it a certain way. Anyway, every single project that's out there, and let me preface this by saying that for whatever reason, I decided to watch an old Taps Trades interview. And who was he interviewing? He was interviewing me. And and it was from a year ago. It was like September of last year. And we were talking about, hey, like why haven't we sold out yet? Why haven't we done any videos for anyone? So that was one of my questions to him, and he says, well, Randy, Mr. Chavez, he says that I haven't made any videos I haven't taken payment for any of that because Taps himself, he said, I would not shill or promote any project that he himself would not put money into himself. So, why did I not? And this goes far back to, 2021, After Earth or, Next Earth or Meta Earth, whatever, the Earth 2 copycats. Yeah, offer me $1,000, you offer me whatever. It's not worth it because I don't believe in that project. Same thing with Quid. Same thing with So I won't go and call out every single company because I'm sure some have like really good intentions, but there is, and the things that I do go and mention are things that I actually like. Like I actually put money into Hero, so I did that. I went and where is it? I have a Feesh shirt here. I've never asked for payment. Brock never said like, hey, can you make a video and I'll give you I'll give you McMoney's, I'll give you Omi. He never asked me to do that. He never said that. I just made the content because I really, really like the project, and which, by the way, no other company has any excuses for why they can't get stuff out. Brock is literally one man doing. He's like that DJ Octopus. I guarantee you, why he made that DJ Octopus is because he felt a little bit of himself having so many hands and so many different things, doing so much at once. There is zero excuse for any other project to not get stuff out because he's one man and he does that. And he's a part of a bunch of other stuff as well. But I will say that me and Taps, even though we both, I think, are kind of cut from the same cloth, where we both maybe, didn't have, money when we were younger, are a little privileged now. I mean, again, we freaking worked for it. Like I don't want to speak for Taps. He said this in public, so I'm okay revealing this. Me and him both dropped out of college. And for different reasons. I feel like he's the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and I'm the Tobey Maguire one. Not saying that I'm better; it's quite the opposite. Where remember in Amazing Spider-Man 2, where Andrew Garfield, he stops being Spider-Man. Spoilers, because Gwen Stacy straight up dies. Like, he couldn't save her. That is gonna fudge up anybody's psyche. And the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2 quits because it's hard. So I feel like Taps did that. He dropped out because something happened. Like, his mom had a business. I think the 2008 recession absolutely crushed it. So he took his money that he saved for college and helped his mom out, just being an absolute stellar son. Me, quite the opposite. I'm a god-awful son. And I just, after I got out of the military and I went to college, I was like, this is some BS right here. I'm not going back. But I'm saying is that both me and Taps had worked really, really hard. We do kind of deserve the place. At least he definitely deserves the place that he's in. But all that road that I just walked down is to say that we are right now, or at least the last couple of years, in a privileged place where we don't need to accept any of these offers, where not everybody is going to be like that. Not everybody has that opportunity. A lot of people are working paycheck to paycheck, and I sympathize with that 100,000%, because that is me most of my life, most of my young to semi adult life in the military. You think we made money? No, my per diem in Kuwait, where it was 120 degrees every day in the summer. Anyway, after the sandstorms kicked up in May, was $3.50 a day. Comment Nessie, Loch Ness down below. Comment Tree Fitty. That was the per diem every day. Now, granted, we didn't have to pay rent. We got the basic allowance for housing for the States, where we would put everything in storage and we wouldn't have to, do all that. But again, I'm not making a ton of money. I'm just saying I understand that. So people that are going to make videos, even other projects like outside of Quid, or outside of, I guarantee you this Stormtrooper company that's doing the NFT project, what are they doing? If you can't beat them, join us. It's like people that pick fights with their best friends, or that because their friend might not be talking to them anymore for whatever reason, and they could be the bigger person. Like, hey, I upset this person. We're having a little tiff right now. I'll give them space, and then maybe we could rekindle down the line somewhere. No, a lot of those bad people, they start attacking this person so that they would attack back, because some engagement, some attention is better than no attention at all. So that's what this company's kind of doing, kind of saying, oh, yeah, Veve can do this, but we can do this, and this, and this. And all the things that they can do, they're basically stretching out one point. They're basically going, actually, I don't even know if I could find it. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Oh, God. I'm sorry, guys. I have so many of these messages here. Blockchain. No. I gotta talk about the blockchain gaming company as well. Daigaku. Top signals. Nope, not that. I don't think I can find it, but it is. If somebody wants to go and send that to me via Twitter real quick, that'd be great. But it's basically just saying that their 10,000 picture project is they know it's probably not going to do that well. They know as soon as they published that article, it was over. Veve fam came in like, wait, hold on. There is a lot of important inconsistencies here and why you guys are wrong. But there are other projects that will go, and I don't know if I could say this. There are there was a project in the last 3 months that had I got put in a group chat. It was me and maybe like 12 other Veve influencers, and like, hey, we're coming out with this. We want to. I don't want to say influence. Veve content creators saying we're coming out with this. We really want you guys to make to make video content on this. And then I was just like, okay, this feels very, very strange. This feels very, very like, why not make some of the best content yourself and then have it advertise itself? Like, I don't think Veve has not reached out to any of us or maybe not anymore. Back when this started, Veve didn't reach out to me. Veve didn't reach out to Taps or Kay or Dan Lee or Cavell to start making content. No, it's just that it was just organic. Same thing. Trying to think of another project. Tesla doesn't pay for advertising. Veve doesn't pay for advertising either. I mean, they might have for Comic-Con. Maybe they had to pay a little something to Marvel, and that could be a form of advertising. But that's why I fell in love with Veve, because they didn't have to. The product spoke for itself. A lot of these, and again, a lot of these other projects that are on Wax or on, I feel like Ethereum has got to be the best blockchain to build on. I mean, Cardano's cool for now. Solana gets hacked all the time, but for the most part, what's up, Halo? That $4.99 super chat saying, any opinion on the SEC targeting Bored Ape Yacht Clubs? Will this affect Veve NFTs? I will go on to say that I am not an expert on the Bored Ape Yacht Club Nazi conspiracy theory. I've read that there was a documentary made with some evidence pointing in the direction that a couple of people in that project maybe were white supremacists. If they were, maybe they were, maybe they weren't. I don't know, but I also remember a video coming out saying like some of these are a little, these are reaching a little bit, and even if some of these people, maybe let's say some of them are white supremacists, and there's 10,000 of these things, there's thousands of holders. I mean, that's in everything, right? Like in football, you have people beating their wives and girlfriends all the time. Do people still watch football? Of course. What? Because it's not like a thing. It's not like an issue. Oh, all of Bored Ape Yacht Club must go and now be shut down and investigated because these few people maybe are white supremacists. I'm brown. I really don't like white supremacists, but you know what? I don't think we should fault the entire Bored Ape Yacht Club community, or even all of the founders, if just half of them were, what they're being accused of. I mean, that's just people in general. That's so. That being said, Veve, if they wanted to join the fight, if they wanted to go and lobby people in Washington, grab some lobbyists, say like, hey, lobby on our behalf to Washington, or even educating policymakers. Like you have people like Perry Ann Boring, which will be on the podcast at some point. It's the founder of the Digital Chamber of Commerce. Or Nick Ward, same thing. He was on the podcast already. They're responsible. They're on the front lines of a lot of these fights going on in Washington. If Veve wants to join that fight, they'll be like 50th in line. Remember that episode of SpongeBob where he's like, I am 389 in line and nobody can say any different. And then someone lays a giant egg on him. I would say that there is already so many companies and people like you think Gary Vaynerchuk, where I mean, granted, worth only a couple $100 million only. But do you think him with his life's work with VeeFriends is going to stand down and try to take this sitting down? No, absolutely not. Guarantee you he's lobbying. You think Coinbase with everything no, absolutely not. There's Coinbase NFT. They have artists like Matt Gondek, who partnered with Veve, like Amar Singh and Rewind Collective partnered with Veve. You think they or GameStop NFT are going to take this sitting down? No, not at all. Not when this is a multi-trillion dollar opportunity. No, I mean, yeah, the government's going to want their piece, and eventually a lot of regulation will come in. I kind of laugh at a lot of these people that are saying like, oh, crypto was supposed to, be all decentralized and all this is supposed to be decentralized. And, Fair point. That's what it was, and everyone got away with it for 10 years. You think people in 2012 to 2017 were paying taxes on this? No, nobody was paying taxes on this. And then, of course, you had Coinbase and you had other things. You had regulators get involved, and now, if you're not paying taxes now, God help you. May God have mercy, because the IRS will find you, and they will that you will not have a pleasant several years after that. But I don't think that'll affect VV NFTs. I mean, if it does, it would just be the price. It would be, oh no, VV NFT, or oh no, Bored Ape Yacht Club is being investigated, and there's going to be a lot of FUD around. It's kind of like when Tulsi Gabbard goes on and she goes on Joe Rogan. I'll mention her now, and she goes on and says, yeah, I'm leaving the Democratic Party because it's very cultish and they're warmongers. And even though like she get like the next sentence, she's like, yeah, by the way, we're pretty close to nuclear war here. It's like, you just said that they're all like fearmongers. And again, I love Tulsi Gabbard, but like that was very similar to Cavell going on and saying, hey, yeah, Omi is going down. Don't buy Omi right now. And then an hour later, posting a video, Omi to $10. I love you, Cavell. But it was just interesting. Let's say, I forget what else I had already talked about. Let's go to the title of this video and see what else I have on here. It's gonna be controversial. Yep. Oh, actually, I have to read a couple of Brock's tweets. So this is what I got. Ooh, I am. Also, if everybody could go and smash that like button, free way to help support the channel. I totally dig that. Oh yeah, sniping VV content creators. So I kind of did talk about this with Quid already. They are. I've already talked about this before, but they're not the only project. There are multiple other projects messaging everybody. And again, just to reiterate that point of, if some people are just like, hey, $1,000, and they go and they say this can, even if they don't like necessarily need the money, but say they want more Omi. And I mean, to me, and I tried to justify it, I probably should have, to me, because I think we're all adults, and I think that if $1,000 is much better in my hand than it is in Quid's, because I know how to invest it, like clearly a lot more. So Cavell made that video the other day. He's like, oh, is Quid buying Miles Morales NFTs? And it's like, okay, yeah, what? And some people are like, why is Quid gonna buy Veve NFTs? Because ours actually go up. Ours actually retain and go up in value. But when you have something like, and again, I feel like I'm kind of pooping on Quid here and not mentioning anything else, just because they've been publicly outed about doing this. There are other companies that aren't really so public yet that have been doing this. And this does take me to Brock's tweets, which I'll get to in a second here. Brock saying, again, the Veve official community is something amazingly special. If you don't understand why, I suggest you join a Spaces and hear the passion. View media from DCon or Comic-Con. Many projects will try to bring the community to them because they see you as dollar signs. Yeah. So this 100% reminds me of a bunch of memes that I saw, or let's say the guys in their late teens or early 20s that don't really they have their soul hasn't been sucked out by a woman yet, and they go and they think that any woman that gives them attention might be interested in them. Meanwhile, they're only using them for free food, or they're only using them for their car. Most of these other companies don't give a crap about us. It's a transactional value. They don't care that the soul that you might. Again, if you don't believe in a company, do not make videos on it. If you think, now on the opposite side of that, if you think like, hey, everyone that's listening to me is most likely an adult, or most people that are listening to me as an adult, and they probably know I'm doing this for the money, and they just have to roll with it. Hey, content creators need to get paid too. So if you see somebody that's making a video, again, I would much rather have $1,000 in Taps's hands than in Quid's hands, because Taps will go and put that into Omi, he'll put that in something else, but Veve Club, and it'll go up a lot. but again, I wouldn't. I'm putting out tabs here because I know he hasn't done that. He might do that in the future. And again, if he does do something like that, it's because he believes in the project. Again, why have I mentioned Bat Cows? Because I believe in a lot of the utility that it has. Why do I mention Feesh a lot? Because I believe in a ton of the utility with that. There is a ton of value in that. The best VV competition will probably be if Meta and Apple do a fusion ha and come out with something great, or Microsoft and Sony doing a fusion ha, something along those lines. So anyway, Robin Blockchain also goes out and says, research things. There's a world outside of Veve to explore. There's a lot of scams or 10K projects with 600 followers hoping to get your attention. Even CNN rugged, true story. Be careful, ask. Any person can make any project can make an image trying to stretch the truth, but do as you wish. Again, just referencing that other one before. And he says, finally, interoperability isn't a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So when a company spends the majority of their day trying to make a graphic that stretches 1 point into 8 to sling mud for something that will be proven completely false in time, that's fear versus innovation. Again, that's just Wax trying to stay relevant. That's just that it's, doesn't look good for them. Also, I guess I'll put in Humdog goes and reports that NFT blockchain gaming company Digi Daigaku is paying $6.5 million for a 30-second Super Bowl ad, which is absolutely nuts because this limit break is 16,000 followers. How many people are actually in that project? I have zero idea. But that's they clearly believe. They clearly believe 100%. So yeah, moving on. I'm gonna finally 26 minutes in. I'm gonna start getting the comments here. Sorry for the wait, guys. Also hydrate. Oh god, that was so good. I'm gonna have to pee later. Big A says first. What's up, Big A? So says, so who wants an authentic stormtrooper holding a crazy NFT? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If that was a, trying to think of what to call it. The artwork looks cool. Like, it's funny. It's oh, there's a stormtrooper with an ice cream on its head. Like, if that was something that I could go and, if it was similar to, let's say, like Among Us, Among Us that has the in-game transactions where you could have a little space crab following you for $2, or you get a little piece of toilet paper on your head, toilet paper roll on your head for $1. If something like that, yeah, I would pay a couple dollars for it. If it's, again, there's 10,000. That's not something you really get for resale value. I mean, that's something you get because you actually like the artwork and it's worth it to spend a couple dollars on it. And again, if you have $10 million, it might be worth it to spend $50 on it. Hey, I like it. If that's your bag, baby. Yeah, for investment purposes, I would definitely not get that. Especially something that's not even licensed by Star Wars. It's licensed by someone that happened. Actually, I think I have the article somewhere. Nope, there's a prop design who made the original Stormtrooper's helmet for Star Wars has won the copyright battle with director George Lucas over his right to sell replicas. So again, he has the right to sell replicas, so I guess this counts. But this is not by Disney at all. Disney might even try to sue. If they even know to care, because I doubt this project will make any money. So even if Disney saw this, I don't think they would even do anything. I think they would just say, oh, like, what are they going to try to do? Spend maybe a couple $1 million trying to sue this guy for making $6,000? Like, there's no way. Matt Johnson says, Randy, my brother, hope all is good with you. Quick question: ultra rare Steamboat Willie set or full set of lenticular cards, or just rare Miles Morales? Sorry, brother, I know it's a lot, but I'm torn. Would like your opinion, not financial advice. Ultra rare Steamboat Willie dropped a lot. Lenticular cards, I think, dropped even more, like a ton more. For whatever reason, people in the app now tend to not like posters and not like cards. Or rare Miles Morales. I mean, Rare Miles has got those street clothes, got that. It almost looks like he's wearing Jordans. Um, I mean, set gives you a set. I'm bullish on the. Well, I mean, honestly, Miles Morales, that one, I would say Miles. I would put, let's say, maybe the lenticulars over the Ultra Rare Steamboat Willie. Maybe not even. So all right, I'm going to change that. I like the lenticulars better because I feel like it's more collectible. I think like there's a lot of layers, but I think that Steamboat Willie will probably outperform. But Miles, yeah, get that Miles. I would get Miles over the other two, no problem. Matt John says, just would like your okay, just read that. Just says, what is Wax on about first calling PvP NFTs, not NFTs? That was stealing Star Wars IP. Yeah, probably not a good idea for the CEO to try to call out Disney. It's like you're lying to people. Like, like that guy's so moronic. Darth Chaos says, hello there. Oh, General Darth Chaos. What up? Bill Gardner says, Randy, excited about Jim Henson. So that's the other thing. We got the I mean we've had Jim Henson for a while. They had that for a while. Ooh. Buddy of mine just messaged me. I'll get back to them later. Labyrinth. So we got. Let's go to the Veve Twitter here, and let's go to the Labyrintha. No, yeah, the Jim Henson's Labyrinth on David Bowie, Jennifer Connelly. First premiered in 1986 and has been delighting audiences ever since. Will premiere on Sunday, October 16th, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Veve Fan Bam is a very, very big fan of that. She was like freaking out when they first announced that. David Bowie do be cool though. I'm excited as well. Wes says Wax has been trolling Veve hard on interoperability. Thoughts on Wax possibly being Veve's competition? No, there is none. Like that. So Veve's competition, their biggest competition right now. So I just took a giant dump on Recur before, but Recur is probably the biggest competition in their particular space. Backhowls is doing a lot better than Recur. I just compared them, but they're not necessarily a digital collectibles. I mean, they are. There's like 12,000 of them, and they're fun. They're a piece of even after, let's say, 3 years from now, or well, whenever. Let's say Backhowls has a few years of utility planned. But let's just say, for example, that it ended in 6 months. Let's say their Backhowls utility ends in 6 months. It doesn't. It goes for a few months. But, playing out these dominoes, we'll say that, when Omi goes to the moon, or it starts to go to the moon, let's say it's in the stratosphere, I would go and buy a Batcowl even after the utility has ended, just because it's a part of history. And I would do it just for that. And yeah, Recur's got some history too. It's got the first Rugrats, got the first Hello Kitty NFT. It's got a bunch, there's some history there. But at the end of the day, it's just like, dude, how much did they pay for the for Nickelodeon? How much did they pay for Star? How much did they pay for all of these? And they are not making money on them. They are not having a good time. Even Gary V, the one that kind of took their legs out from under him, saying that, oh yeah, the Recur's not really part of my life. Gave him a small amount of money. VeeFriends for the win. I would actually say VeeFriends is probably more of a competitor, but again, it's just his IP, and maybe he'll have some other stuff in there. Maybe he'll have his own platform, but there is no competition for Veve right now. There is none. The closest would be Recur, VeeFriends, Backhowls type of deal. Wax is not even. And again, I have the Earth 2, which is how I kind of got my start here. Is they have official Earth 2 trading cards with me on them on Wax on Atomic Hub. And Wax, it's just not good. Like nobody's pumped about Wax. Like, yo, you hear what Wax is doing? Like there was somebody commenting the other day when I was me and Eva from Veveversity and Veve Fan Bam, we were talking about Disney's patent, or two of their patents that they had just gotten, and somebody's like, here's how Veve is miles ahead of everyone else, years ahead of everyone else, because nobody else in any other project is talking about their partners' patents. Like if Wax has got, like, one, are there any content creators for Wax? Are there any content creators for Quid that haven't been paid? Are there any content creators for any of these companies that haven't been paid? Like, there's no. So there's nobody on Wax that's a consistent content creator that I know of that has a big following that is saying, oh, hey, let's say they're partnered with Transformers, Hasbro or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Say like, oh, hey, they're coming out with this. There is none. Disney is not Veve. Veve is not Disney. Maybe they have some. I mean, they're partners, kind of. They partner with each other for NFTs, but like I said in a video which is one of my favorite videos that I did, say why Disney will probably overpay to get a fraction, to get a percentage of Veve or Meta or Microsoft or Sony. Didn't I just use Disney because they're already a partner? It could be Apple. It could be anyone. It could be Google. Let's say if Vive's worth $2 billion, and then you say, okay, well, 10% would be 200 million, and 1% would be 20 million. If I'm anyone, if I have $100 million, and I think that 1%, I think that $20 million goes for 1% of Veve, I'll be like, oh, I'll give you $30 million for 1%, overpaying. Why? Because then I could use my platform, whoever I am, and then go and say, oh, actually, you know what, guys? Now every one of my users on this app or on this platform is now a Veve user because they get a free promo code, they download the app. Disney Plus could do that in a day. Say like, hey, everyone on Disney Plus, here's your free promo code to have on your. Actually, we're gonna show this video real quick because I didn't show it the other day. Ooh, okay. We're gonna go to the photos. When I was at my cousin Steph's house. Oh no, I gotta do it like this. So there's nothing in front of the TV from here, but you can clearly see stuff coming out of the TV when I'm looking at it through a phone. If they go and they decide that Disney wants to sell that particular NFT, they might make that an NFT, put it to VR, say, hey, you like, Disney Remembrance, that remembering video with Brie Larson? You can get that NFT and use it in AR and VR anywhere in the world for free. Just use this, download the Veve app and use this promo code. Even if 1% of those Disney peeps go and do that's over 1 million people downloading the Veve app. And let's say they pay $30 million for 1% of 1%, and that's if that were a $2 billion valuation, which I think we're higher. But let's say they pay the $30 million for 1% because they want to overpay. Okay, well, guess what? If Veve goes from $2 billion to $10 billion, it doesn't matter that they overpaid by 50%. If that $20 million valuation goes to $100 million, they gain $70 million because they paid $30 million for it. Overnight, you know how good that makes, Bob Chapek look? You know how good that is for their balance sheet? That's absolutely insane. So every single company is going to want to do that, and Veve can just play them against each other, and just pick and choose. And they can do that with multiple companies. They could actually, if they wanted, probably do millions of onboarding users at night, overnight. Anyway, where was I? What was that question? Yeah, so that was that. There is no competition. Dog Boy says, sitting outside with adult beverages with the wife, Rita Baby 88. Seasoning the grill and getting some Randy knowledge. Fun times. Dog Boy, you the man. Sounds like a good night. Wes says, nothing better than daddy beverages and listening to Big Daddy Randy Chavez. Thank you so much. Justin says, I'm a Veve fanboy, Wes. Yes, we are. Wes says, Veve Maxi here. Hey, yo. Rafael Garcia. So I'm finally up to the beginning of the video where the video started 38 minutes later. Rafael Garcia says, I'm ready for some wife-changing money. You can do that. Cody Thrives, and hope you're doing well, bro. Never sell. Oh, dude, my man. You came on the podcast. I was on your podcast. I was on yours, right? Or was I not? Maybe. I don't know if I was. You made a couple videos about me, and I made a couple videos about you. Good times. But yeah, I've never sold a single Omi. I've never sold a single alligator Loki. I hope a hater goes out and checks the metadata and it's like, oh yeah, true. Randy never sold a Loki. So Rafael Garcia, you can get it. I mean, there's, turn me back to 18 again, say, or just say like, you know what I'm crazy enough to do now that I'm older and I know, make me 17 again. Make me in my senior year of high school right now. Okay, dropping out, and I'm working. I'm working. Do it. You don't need a sales. You don't need a degree to do sales. You don't know degree. Like this is, yeah. That's easy. That is easy. Just work overwhelmingly hard, and just keep expenses low. Eat like a pauper. Live like a pauper. Be rich again in 5 years. That's what I would do. 100%. That's what I would do. And while everyone's graduating college, be like, okay, cool. Now I got a couple $100,000 in my name. Yeah, we totally do that. Moving on. Kyle was this Tulsi and Rob Schneider. Wait, oh, did she have words with Rob Schneider? Yeah. So here's another thing I wanted to bring up about Tulsi. Her saying that and granted, the U.S. Yeah, this is a proxy war that's going on in Ukraine, and she is correct about that. But saying that nukes could be flying at any time. Sure, I mean that's kind of always been true. If anyone has a really bad day, YOLO. Especially with Russia changing their language, is saying that if Russia feels an imminent threat to them, whether nuclear or non-nuclear, they can use nukes in self-defense. Okay, yeah, I understand that, but if nuke's going to be flying, though, it doesn't matter. If nuke's going to be flying, I don't care if you have Tesla. I don't care if you have bonds. I don't care if stocks, crypto, it doesn't matter. If nuke's flying and stuff is going back to the Stone Age. Do you guys remember that report that came out, that ad that came out like 3 months ago? It was it AOC? Let's go to this. I don't even know if I can play this without. Maybe I can without getting demonetized. New York. What was it? Nuclear commercial. Okay, that I didn't even have to type in. Yeah, it was a few months ago. Okay.
What do we do? There are 3 important steps that I want you to remember. Step 1, get inside fast.
Fair use
Your
act.
friends, your family, get inside. And no, staying in the car is not an option. You need to get into a building and move away from the windows. Step 2, stay inside. Shut all doors and windows. Have a basement?
You ready for the next one?
If you don't have one, get as far into the middle of the building as possible. If you were outside after the blast, get clean immediately.
Okay, that's not the next one. This next one.
All outer clothing to keep radioactive dust or ash away from your body. Step 3, stay tuned. Follow media for more information. Don't forget to sign up for Notify NYC for official alerts.
Oh wait, this is the best part.
And don't go outside until officials say it's safe. All right, you've got this.
What? Okay, so the reason for me bringing that up with the Tulsi Gabbard bit is, all right, let me go back to my channel real quick, and I'm gonna go watch this on my phone while there we go. Why I bring that up is because you see what's going on in Florida right now. You remember Hurricane Austin, or remember when it took FEMA 5 days to get water to the Superdome? When nukes start flying, there's no FEMA. There's no. So actually, I should bring my friend Ty on, who used to work for FEMA. He used to work for AmeriCorps. Used to work for FEMA. There is no plan for that nuclear holocaust. There is none. So for me, thinking about all of this, and me probably not wanting to live in that fallout type of scenario, I'm just gonna not worry about it. I'm just gonna yeah, you could survive. You'd be a bomb shelter. You have a bunch of beans down there, a bunch of MREs, and you could survive. You could always survive. I mean, I don't know if I want to live like that, but especially me being in New York. I think I'm a little bit farther away from the city now, but at that point it doesn't matter. So yeah, Kyle, thanks for reminding me about Tulsi and that. I either one of two things are going to happen. Either we avert nuclear war and things go and the markets recover and we go to the moon, Because when things recover after this big of a beating, they recover hard. Or we don't avert nuclear war and we're all dead. I'm going to choose to prepare for the former, where we go to the moon. Because even if I prepare for us to go to the moon and then we do have that nuclear holocaust, it doesn't matter. So I'd rather be prepared for the former. That's just my way of thinking. Anyway, Meta Money says, hi, Randy. Did you hit yesterday? I got 2. Oh, I got 2 on mine on my girl's account. Also, your memory is 100%. Oh, well, thank you so much, Meta Money. I did not hit yesterday. I tried as I might. I did not get it. But I'm very happy for those that have it. I'm very happy for those that got it. There are some people that Randy is my first time, ever hitting anything, got a secret rare. Absolutely love that. And that just feeds the addiction. That just feeds there's a lot of people that don't hit, and that almost never hit. And when they do hit, and they hit for a secret rare, that is such an adrenaline rush that you made a couple $1,000s. What are they at now? What are the miles at now? Let's take a look. See. Let me go and X out of this and go and play that. And I'm gonna go to the Veve app, and let's go to the markets for the collectibles. We are on. Okay, there's the rare and the ultra rare. But the fudge. Why can't I find him? Oh god. I guess he might not be selling because there's probably a lot of people hodling. I know there's a bunch that was bought yesterday. Okay, here we go. Secret rare Miles Morales. 37 hundo. So even if you put it at, let's say, 33 hundo, you paid $50 for it, 33 hundo, let's say you net 3,000 out of it. Then $3,000 is not a bad day's work. Not a bad day's work at all. So yeah, I'm very, very bullish on these long term. It almost feels like we're kind of on the upswing. We're on the uptrend. And I think I really saw that with New York Comic Con, and I'll see that with DCon as well next month. Moving on. Daniel Marquez says, comment, hey Randy, Dashy in chat, what up? Yeah, so Meta Money also, there and this obviously isn't directed at you, but a lot of people have said Veve is just rewarding flippers and botters. It's like, okay, well, if you bought, probably gonna get banned. And if you, this is for collectors. Because collectors will get it or they won't, and I'm happy. I'm happier having a smaller amount and not getting it versus having a much larger amount and hitting on the drop. I'm happier. Let me repeat that again. I am happier with having a smaller amount be released and me not getting it versus where if it were a much larger amount and me hitting on the drop. I'm happier with the former, with me not getting it, because that does make it truly collectible. And if I want it, I can just get it. Okay, sorry. If this was a StreamYard one, I totally would have. Just this controversial stream, eh? Ooh. It says, okay, Kyle says, thoughts on Akomi liking my Konami tweet? Let's go to Twitter. I'm going to punch in Kyle Tiger Willson. Konami. So we got Legendary, Insane Meta, Stuck Out. Kyle, when did you tweet about Konami? Hold on. Legendary? No? Okay, so that's cool. There's some Marvel stuff. Insane Quality. Or was it not like a posted tweet? Maybe it was a comment? It was like, okay, so this guy Bryson got 184,000 followers, had posted, Game On, creators of Yu-Gi-Oh! Set to launch an NFT marketplace for in-game assets. Will Japan lead the Web3 gaming revolution? And Kyle Willson goes and says, called this last year, let's go! And Akomi liked it. I think that might have just been Reese being like, congrats on calling it. Could have just did that from his own account, though. The fact that Akomi liked it. I mean, we do have, that Japanese Discord, and, Dan does follow, I think, Funimation and Crunchyroll over on Twitter. And, yeah, is it possible that we go and we get a form of it? Yeah, I think so. Coolio. I'm not. Sorry about that. Had to. Moving on here. So yeah, I think that it's because Akomi liked it. I think it is possible that we do have Yu-Gi-Oh at some point. I think that'd be great. Okay, so it's mind blowing. Nothing beats it. Rafael Garcia says Konami. Haven't heard about Konami yet. Sounds interesting. Yeah, you've heard about it. It's in a lot of video games. It has like the little wave. But yeah, you've seen it. Scott was that they should own Yu-Gi-Oh and Metal Gear Solid. Yu-Gi-Oh is a big. They're worth it. There's no way you can own Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't even know how much Metal Gear Solid would be. How much is Yu-Gi-Oh worth? Why did I put .com? It's dumb. Or who owns Yu-Gi-Oh? I should put that first. Because let's just say Duel Links. Oh yeah, Konami is now the manufacturer distributor of Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so you can't really put a price on it. They're not going to let that go. But just go to the Play Store or the iOS store. Fudge, I hate it when that happens. And type in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Duel Links should come up. Yeah, Duel Links has 50 million downloads. Nuts. I actually had it for a little while. I uninstalled it because it was actually really good, but it was pretty crazy. Skeet. Oh, so I guess a lot of the Veve fam are traveling back now, so safe travels to them. Can't wait to see him next month. Moving on there. Okay, moving on here. What we got? Justin says Kenobi. Kyle says Konami is huge and bigger in Japan. Heck yeah, they are. Kyle says Obi-Wan Kenobi. Rita Baby says Randy, sending you and Dashi much love. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh god, it feels so good. Moving on. Rafael Garcia says, damn, a lot of Nintendo games were made by Konami. Are you saying that Nintendo is the coolest? Kyle was the heck those influencers. I mean, again, I don't feel like calling anyone out. I just feel like saying, hey, I get it. $1,000 is $1,000. I would totally love to do that as well. I can't. Essentially Cryptos has been out working all day and just jumped on. What did I miss? Just scroll through Twitter. Scroll through Twitter for the last 12 hours. You'll see. Kyle says Randy canceled you, Ian. What's up, Sleeping? How's it going, fam? Kyle says, JK. Essentially Crypto says everyone cancels me anyway. Rip. Kyle says, thank you for your service, Randy. Muchas gracias, senor. Sleeping Comic says, just got here. Is this the creator bashing those YouTubers? No. It's just saying that other companies need to go and snipe Veve content creators because there's no organic, maybe there would be. And so if either the product was made better or if they did a little bit of advertising, then maybe the other projects would have organic content creators. But it just seems like, how many people are bat cows? How out of the 12,000 bat cows that are out there, let's say 8,000 of them. Let's say 8,000 people have 12,000 bat cows, maybe even less. I bet half of those people are from Veve. Same thing with a lot of stuff from Recur or Hero. I don't ever really saw any specific Hero content creators. It's all people from Veve that went to Hero. Which again, I still have a bunch of Hero cards. I put money into the app. There's no. Every other project that I've seen that has consistent content creators are from originally Veve. And a lot of other projects that are trying to launch themselves off the ground right now are either trying to bait the Veve community to interacting with them in hopes that maybe a small percentage of them goes and says, oh, actually, I'll buy these. Or they're just trying to be like, hey, guys, again, within the last 3 months, it was like, hey, we really need some content. Okay, it's just, and I get it. Maybe part of me should be happy because this wouldn't be an issue. And I don't want to say it's an issue. It's not really. You know, any other bad or good project out there doesn't take away anything from Veve, whether they're bad or good. It's just, I'd rather there be a bunch of other amazing projects as well, because that's just good for the space. The more good projects there are out there, the better it is. Like if you're a really good baseball team, let's say you follow St. Louis Cardinals and you want to be the best, you don't want every other team to suck. You just want you want that level of competition because it makes for good games. Football, let's say you're a Jets fan, you don't want every other team to suck. You just want your team to be the best because that makes for exciting football. That makes for exciting games. Yeah. Moving on. Justin says, Sissy Lalas. Dogboy says, thoughts on first stamps on Veve, Day of the Dead. Picked up a mint 777 common for $40. Good or bad move? That's a good number. I like that. And yeah, the first appearance stamps on the Veve app. People like that as well. I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go for the drop on what is it, tomorrow? The stamps. I like those. Rafael Garcia says, I would love to see Tecmo Bowl NFT game. That'd be pretty great too. Pooski says, Randy. What's up, Pooski? Pele, thank you for the super chat saying any pin on the SEC targeting Board 8 Yacht Club. Will this affect Veve NFTs? I did answer before, but I will answer again because super chats I tend to answer twice. I will go and say that SEC targeting Board 8 Yacht Club, it might just be, hey, Board 8 Yacht Club was accused of having ties to, white supremacists and all that, and maybe it's a political thing, or they're trying to get political points, or maybe it's just like they're an easy target. So any victory to them is a victory against crypto NFT projects because nobody respects the SEC. But I don't think that really affects Veve at all. The only way it affects it is if a lot of FUD gets in because of it. I don't think it affects Veve any other ways. Sleeping Comics. So I love Tecmo Bowl. Rafael Garcia says, me too, Sleeping Comics. Me too. Just says, having passive income jobs in the Veveverse is going to perk some years, eh? I think so too. I'm pumped for it because in the next year or two, when not only we have houses, but we're able to decorate those houses. Like, I never really got into Animal Crossing, partly because I just wasn't into it, but also partly because I wouldn't be good at the game. I'm not good at that particular type of creativity where, hey, let me decorate this house and this house and this house. Same thing with Advance Wars, if anyone's ever played that back in the day. It has amazing, cool maps where there's mountains over here, there's woods over there, there's roads, there's sky. You can make your own map. In Advance Wars 2, I think you can make it. And I straight up never, I tried making it, but any of the maps that I made were just never good. They just weren't. So when something like passive jobs comes along and you're going to be able to decorate your stuff in the Veveverse, and I know I'm not good at that, I would just go and say, hey, kid, you have a really awesome portfolio because it's, I don't know, let's say the kid happens to have a good reputation for that. Let's say they're good at Minecraft or they're good at Animal Crossing and they're good at that. Yeah, take $20, take whatever, and go and do it. Hold on one second here. I have, oh Jesus. Sorry, I have, who the fudge? All right, I gotta get out of a bunch of these groups. I feel like a bunch of these groups troll me a lot. Like, because I'll get messages like up top, and when I get the messages up top, and when they say like Pokemon confirmed or something like this, like and I go to them, and then suddenly, see, like you just, and then obviously there's nothing there. It's just a nothing burger. I was like, man, I took literally 12 seconds out of my day, and this is all BS. Gail used to do that a lot. He used to troll so hard. I was like, what? He got me. He got me good a bunch of times. Anyway. Yeah, passive income jobs in the VVverse like that, I have no issue, and I hope for that, because I hope that, let's say there's a kid that has, ADD or, whatever, and just, maybe single mom is over there, let's say dad's not in the picture, or even single dad, whatever. And, you know, if that kid can go and make an extra $30 an hour or whatever it is, because it is a talent. It's not just a menial job where, hey, I'm just stocking shelves, which is fine, do what you got to do. But they make actually, a little bit of money. Hey, dad, here's an extra $30. Let's go get some groceries. Okay, like that. I can't wait for stuff like that. I can't wait for, and I guarantee you that Veve already, with a bunch of this, has helped. Like, so Feesh's one project, one thing. It's not like they have all these bunch of crazy different partnerships with Disney and DC and everything. No, it's Feesh's Broken Blockchain. That saved a life. That straight up, this one person. I don't know if this person's public about it. Yeah, I think they made a TikTok about it. About saying like, hey, because of a lot of things that the Feesh's did, basically help this person get a life-saving treatment. If you think that hasn't happened in Veve, if you think that people haven't lifted themselves out of poverty, if you think that people haven't paid off their houses, if you think that people haven't, brought their moms home saying like, hey, you don't need to work anymore, or their wives home, absolutely sorely mistaken. That is absolutely 100% happened. Guarantee it. So I would say that it's already happened. It's just not really public yet. There are, and when that comes out, like, remember when the Red Cross did a commercial about us? Remember when the Red Cross went and said like, hey, shout out to Veve for raising $750,000 because of what Ron English did with his NFTs, and there was apparently some think tank somewhere that had, hashed out the edition size and the prices and all that, and voted on stuff. Shout out to them wherever they are. And, to be able to help with that, and the fact that Veve got recognized for it or maybe it wasn't, yeah, I think it was the Red Cross. I don't know if it was WHO. I think it was Red Cross that did that, that gave that shout out to Veve. Again, that's help on a global scale for victims in Ukraine. So moving on here. Essentially Crypto says, hey, Sleepin', I hear you say the Sony ZV-1. Do you recommend it? So to get the ZV-10, but can't decide between the two. I don't know what any of that means. Rafael Garcia, Sleeping Comics, they could also integrate fantasy football with the game. So I actually heard of a fan. I don't know if it's DraftKings, but there is a fantasy football kind of league where you get NFTs. You get like pictures of these not the characters, of the players. And if you have them and they do really well, then you get like cash prizes and you get like a pool. It's basically fantasy football with NFTs. I think it's DraftKings, but I'm not sure. Pretty legit though. Jesse the Harvesting Frog says, hey Randy, what do you think of this picture I've sent you about Disney Easter eggs? Ooh, okay. All right. I'm going to guess you sent it on the Twitter. Okay. The videos about Easter egg is done if you want to talk about it. Oh, okay. So there is a patent number 11430015 abstract saying systems and methods for increasing consumer engagement with a multimedia content distribution system through the use of temporal media and gamification techniques. Personalized game-like tasks are created whereby a consumer is enticed to find and access multimedia content containing a specific content element or Easter egg to earn a reward. That's basically like playing Pokemon Go and basically hunting for a shiny. You like Pokemon will pop up, but you have to go through it and look for a shiny. The specific content element may be identifiable based on temporal metadata tags associated with multimedia content available with the multimedia content distribution system. To further increase the probability of consumer engagement, the Easter egg may be personalized based on data unique to the consumer. Oh, that's wild. Such as consumer preferences, viewing habits, and previous engagement level with the multimedia content. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, moving on here. Sleeping Comics, essentially crypto. Yeah, CV1 has been good. DM me if you have questions. Just his first representative on Joe Rogan. He's had like Dennis Kucinich. He's had Bernie Sanders on. He's had a bunch of people on. Oh god, that's so good. Yeah, he's had a bunch of people on. Jimbo Lee Lingo says, hello, Master Randy. Oh, hello, Jimbo Lee Lingo. General Jimbo Lee Lingo. Chris Evers says, Randy, thank you live for reading about the Go Collect blog, my friend. That was just cool. Yes. So I did a video the other day. Let's see what it was called. I forget what I titled the video. The video, if I go to the content, was titled The Rise of Digital Collectors, How Veve is Disrupting the Collecting Industry. So yeah, go check it out. It was a pretty cool reading of an article that Chris Evers had wrote. Moving on, right, yeah. Excuse me. Vicente Luna says, Quid saw bat cows getting away with their claim, thought they could do the same. This Harvesting Product says, yeah, I'm effing low-key CC, and if someone offered me a project I believe is interesting and they want to pay me to do so, it might interest me. I mean, I want to live from CC. It's kind of a dream here, so, gotcha. Also, I have the Tinder peeps that I have to report. Unwanted or commercial spam, report that. Yep, okay, then I'm just going to remove the rest of these comments. And typically I don't remove comments, but when they are spam like that, gotta get that out of here. NFT Hero says, remember the false 2018 Hawaii missile alert? They sent out an SMS message telling residents that a ballistic missile was about to hit. So, I remember that day like it was just yesterday. See that go viral on like Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, whatever it is. And then I immediately think about my friends that are stationed at Hickam Air Force Base over there in Hawaii. And I was like, I was waiting for that. I wasn't going to reach out because they were already, I imagine, at like all, DEFCON, like threat level, MOP level 4 gear. I was like, okay, this is it. It's going down. It's like they're going to be busy. I'm straight up thinking like, oh god, I'm gonna have to go back in. Because I was still under contracts. It's called the IRR, the Individual Ready Reserve, where you do have to sign up for 8 years when you join. Now you could go and serve for 8 years, or you could serve for 4 years like I did, and the other 4 you're in the Inactive Ready Reserve. Or you could be in the reserves, or you could be in the Ready Reserve. The IRR is that Ready Reserve where you're not actively serving, you're not doing anything, you're not going to the guard, reserve, whatever. But if they need to call you back, you have to go. So I'm just like, I'm waiting. I was like, all right, I'm waiting for this call. I'm waiting for it. And then it came out that missile was, that alert was a false alarm. And I see statuses from my friends on Facebook. It's like, yeah, this morning I literally put whiskey in my coffee cup and was just headed off to work. Like, all right, let's get this bread. It was clear to those people that there's no system, there's no help. It's just every man for themselves at that point. There's guarantee you the congressman or whoever there is like, everyone go to these shelters, go there, you'll be safe there. Hey, get us a chopper out of here. We're gonna go, like. That was straight up. We are woefully unprepared. Again, I'll get my friend Ty on. There's no plan for that. It's just you're hecked. It's not like a hurricane in Florida where they do the Waffle House grid, where they go and say, okay, if the Waffle House is open, then this area is okay and it could wait a little longer. But if the Waffle Houses are closed, then this area needs help immediately. Not that at all. I swear to God, that's what they do. And that's like no cap. True story. This is straight up. Everyone fend for themselves. There's no one's coming. Emergency service is not coming at that point. Crazy Dave 85 says, came in late, just got out of work. Where do you see Miles Morales collectibles 2023, 2024? I think there'll be a couple of pumps in there. I think when we have crypto to gem, we will have a big pump in collectibles. Crypto to gem will be, all the way up. And then, there'll be some peaks and valleys, but then you're going to have OMI to NFT as well. So not only will ETH whales go in, pump the price a little bit, then you have OMI whales coming in, pump the prices a little bit, and then you're going to have more users come on. Yeah, this is 2023, that's going to triple. A lot of good things on this app are going to triple, if not go higher, much higher. Grails obviously do a thing. Riso, Todd, Partner Statue, Miles, Spider-Man, Ultra Rare Spider-Man, a lot. Veve logo. A lot of those things can go to the moon. Comic books, Fantastic Four #1, #5, MC1, AF 15. Amazing Spider-Man, like a bunch of those, gonna go ham. Even the ones that aren't as good, you get like the Strange Tales 110, the first appearance of Groot you have, and then you have the first appearance of Kamala Khan, first appearance of America Chavez. You have a bunch of those, and I feel like I just did a lot, and then obviously you have Vader. You have people are probably gonna want to get his TIE fighter with him. So there's dozens on each side, on both the collectible and the comics, that are going to do really, really well. And then there's a bunch that are just going to be like, eh. And then there's a bunch that are sub 100 of season 1. Sub 100 season 1, going to be absolutely insane. Because there's so few of them. It's not like I'm super bullish on like the Bigfoot of the Kripkins. I'm not. I have it just because I like it. But I'm not bullish on it for it's going to moon. But I will say that the sub 100s on those are going to be very, very scarce. Mm-hmm. So that's where I see Miles. NFT Hero says, I minted 6 cows and I was from Veve. Nice. You've been getting some airdrops. Poetry Delivery says, I'm Mexican and I really look forward to the drop tomorrow, regardless of what happens in the market. Just want them. Yeah, I'm not going to get all of them. I'll get one of them, though, It'll be fun. Now, where was I? Getting out of there. Brockman Blockchain just tweeted, Darth Vivider says, okay, Foster. And Brockman Blockchain says, you're repeating a dead meme. Foster and Brockman Blockchain were on the Randy Chavez podcast together. That is 100% true. They were. Some people are like, I don't believe you. That's so strange. Like, do I have to go and? Because I'll do it. I'll give them that link. All right, now where was I? Was this alive? This was alive, and it was Well Advised Partnership, live from Veve Comic Con, live recap with Foster Hill. More bullish on Veve and OMI. Oh, which one was this? I don't know which one this was. Does anyone remember the title? Because I don't. The title had to be okay, it was a recap with Foster Hill. And it was I don't remember. I really don't remember what title it was. It was live. It wasn't live from Veve. Major marketing for Veve. I don't know what it was. Okay, well, I won't be sending them that link then. NFTs, as when, let's say, the masses come in, the millions are saying that will come in the future. Now imagine low editions like Miles Morales and the millions going for the drop. Yes, agreed. Scarcity is key. Joe says, I think they're going to need something else stimulating them to keep them around. What? I don't know what I was talking about 14 minutes ago. Forget. And do I have to get rid of these Tinder hot date things again? What the fudge? All right, report. Unwanted commercial. Spam. Remove. Shrimpalump saying, David just announced on Twitter chat that he got 2 new licenses signed today that he's worked on the last 2 years. What chat? What Twitter chat? What Twitter chat, Shrimpalump? Somebody send it to me! Somebody send it to me! Who's hungry? I don't got a lot. I don't need a lot. Going on. Oh, all right. Who's on this? Who's on this? Who's on this? Guys, who's on the space? Who's on the space? Somebody tell me! Somebody tell me! There's nobody currently that's on the space. Oh God. No! Just got in. Said he's very excited for the logo, and if we want to make it a big deal, he's going to make it a big deal. Oh Jesus! Oh Lordy! Oh Lordy! Oh joy! A rupture! Stop it! Stop it, David! Stop it! I have so much to do! I have so much to do. Comics. Fantastic Four #1. Oh Lordy. The Fantastic Four #1 has a floor price of $25.50. That is so low. What am I doing? Why is a Fantastic Four #1 being sold for $25.50? Chavez, what are you doing? Oh God, stop hitting yourself. Why are you doing that? Oh, I don't know. Somebody go buy that, por favor. If you would, if you wish, if that is what you wish. Moving on here. Most are my fees. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So is Fam Bam in the spaces? Can I go and? All right. Let's see if Fam Bam's in the space, and we'll listen to this. Fam, are you not in the space? Why are you not in the space? Did the space end? Did somebody record the space? What's going on? Okay. I believe. Okay, Dan C's in the space. Dan Carruthers is in.
There were always at least 100 or 200 people in the booth in London.
Yeah.
Those beanbags were a lifesaver.
Yes.
I do need an area just for the gold and silver logo, by the way.
Oh, fancy.
Do you want little those little red ropes to
Yeah.
So
how are we going to do this?
You shall not pass.
Because we're doing the special merchandise which ties in with the NFT. Maybe a line there. I guess people can go over there first, and the gold silver logo can redeem their product on the second day or something. Work it out.
Yeah, we better have that's about that.
Yeah. So but I'll be there doing the redemption. So it's my duty, and looking forward to that.
Well, I have a video that I have to shoot your booth at some point, so I'm gonna have to offline with y'all because I want to involve the Veve fam. So we'll chat.
Why is my Ben Riley ultra rare for sale at 770 gems?
So what's everyone doing this weekend anyway?
I am going to a restaurant with my girlfriend after this meeting.
Somebody buy that too.
Up on the top of Mount Hamilton in San Jose, and it's like 45 minutes from the city, and it's the only thing that's up there.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
And it looks over the entire valley. I have a very passionate upbringing from the valley, so I know a lot about its history and the transformation from agriculture in the 50s to annexing of the land and turning it into a city and forcing agriculture out. And it's crazy because you go up there and you can see it, and you can look all the way out to San Francisco and the Golden Gate Bridge, and that's 50 miles away. So it's very, very beautiful. Yeah.
Awesome.
And then Saturday we have an Oktoberfest in our local town.
So they signed a thing. They signed a project today. 2 projects. They signed deals today with 2 projects that they've been working on for 2 years. 2 deals today that they've been working on for 2 years. I don't know what those could be. Oh, is that Veve Magic?
I'm jealous.
Yeah, it's amazing. Tomorrow I'm going to be, so I'm obsessed with all things Halloween. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing outdoor decor, putting up skeletons, cobwebs, things that will scare the pants off kids. And then Sunday I will be going to
Disneyland.
Veve Magic's going to Disneyland.
Yeah, so this is like my favorite time of year to go, but I've just been so busy with travel and everything that I've only been able to go like twice. And so this might be my last chance. I might go.
So there are
next
two
week, but then,
bottoms of the Fantastic Four #1. There's $27.90, and then me for $25.50. I think one of y'all should buy that for $25.50. I totally think y'all should. One of y'all should buy that for $25.50 because that is the cheapest on there by a couple $100. And then I also think that in the markets, if I go to my listings, you see a Ben Reilly on there. Actually, let's go to my full sets and I'll show y'all. Oh God, where's the Ben Reilly? That Ben Reilly, that is the cheapest by over $100 at $770. One of y'all should buy that. I think that as well. Anyway, back to David.
Yeah, always work. When plus we're still playing quite a bit of catch up from coming back, but I will go out tonight and just catch up with some friends.
Ooh, Dan's gonna go out.
Diet Coke.
I've got a week of catch up to do, and I just saw we released
I need water.
Print of Night. Jim Henson. Wow.
Yeah.
So exciting.
It's so cool. So
Wow.
cool.
I'm excited.
Yeah, the characters look so good as well.
Yeah.
That was one of my childhood favorites.
Wow.
It was like a little bit creepy,
Yeah.
but so kind of engaging. Yeah.
It's funny because my brother is he's 8 years older than me, and so like when I first watched it, I was really young, but he made me like he was like, "You're gonna watch this." So I want to watch. And so as a child, it was terrifying for me. But then I somehow like grew to also.
I feel like we missed the alpha.
love and adore it. So I mean, I own the movie on Amazon, and yeah, it's like. really
David
like a
said
cult
big
classic, and
companies.
it's
Well,
such
no,
an
he didn't.
interesting,
He just said two
like,
companies. Somebody else
people
making,
and,
inferring
it's not your
that.
typical Muppets. And
Who's
a lot of
hosting the
people,
space?
I feel in the app probably don't have like the appreciation, understanding.
Oh,
of
Metaverse
how
Life
big a cult
invited
classic
me.
that is.
I'm sorry,
David
Metaverse
Bowie
Life.
being David Bowie. I mean, yeah.
Sorry,
it's,
Metaverse
It's,
Life.
it's a cool movie. I love that movie.
Yeah, that movie is beautiful.
Metaverse Life will be coming on the podcast next
It's
week
going to be a good drop.
for my 69-hour stream.
I think I saw it once.
Oh, Foster Hilton there. Hi, Foster. Omi Homies, Max and Janie. Sanjay, MC Wong.
Once again, one of our beta one. It's good.
Well,
And they'll be great in the showrooms too, with people, all the Vaultaholics and stuff, everything they can do with these, because they're very different figures from other stuff that we have on the app so far. So it throws a new, a new.
Have we shown?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think we have yet. Yeah, I was just going to say that, Dave.
Careful.
Yeah. I'm so bad. But I did see a Miles video of the C2 one.
Yes.
Yeah, so good.
That was amazing.
It
that's
turned
what I
out
was gonna
so
say,
beautiful.
is that the Miles one, honestly, like for me, has been one of the best textured and detailed models.
Yeah,
so
Miles
far.
is so good.
I think it's specifically somebody was showing the secret rare in their room and was coming in really close to it and showing. And I was like, wow. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Yeah. Well, the plans for the future. I mean, a lot of the technologies that we're building or working with now is to really make sure that we can. I mean, eventually we want to make sure everything is HD. Like really, really high end assets.
Yeah.
As phones and processing power evolves, we really want to make sure we keep up with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the other thing I loved about that drop was, which is something we're going to start doing more and more now, is that there were 3 different characters in there, rather than just the different poses. So next year it's going to be great. Whenever we do sort of a blind box drop like that, they're more than likely going to be lots of different characters.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It was fantastic. The only jealous part of not having the secret rare that I have, besides not having the secret rare, is that I also wanted to do a video with it. I was like, I don't have the secret rare.
Oh, poor Metaverse Life.
But I'm really appreciative of the creatives that have come out that have it and have been doing stuff with it. It's really cool.
But some of the stuff that Veve fan put out. It's so amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Labyrinth, Jim Henson. First off, so cool. Is the I don't know how much you can say, but
How much
is it a Jim Henson license that you're going through, or is it still because Jim Henson's owned by Disney, right?
Yes.
No.
No? They're partners.
No, so how it works is there's few divisions on Jim Henson's work. He's the puppetry behind the master behind it all. And Jim worked on many other programs and TV show. I think Jim Henson, they also had that then, was it what's it called? Fidget Rock?
Oh, Fraggle Rock.
Oh, Fidget Rock.
Ooh, that's an oldie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
my
an
childhood.
old one. And I think they worked on Kermit the Frog, and I think that's possibly that could be possibly with something with tied in with Disney, or they jointly have some rights towards it.
There's a partnership though, because they're on Disney Plus for sure.
They're on Disney Plus, and they also they were at
They're
California
Hollywood
Adventure.
Studios as well.
I mean, this is the first of the work that we wanted to test with the market before we bring more, the style, nostalgia brand to. For me, it's really important. I think it's one of those brands that we announced about a year ago, and we just had to find an opportunity or date to release it. So I'm really excited that finally, some of these assets are coming in, and they're extremely high quality.
That shit.
Yeah, they're going to be very collectible because Jim Henson's. They don't license a lot of merchandise out there, as you probably know. I mean, apart from DVDs, they bring out anniversary with David Bowie Estate. Every now and then they bring out some collectible collabs of extended DVD coverage. Merchandise-wise, is not many out there. There's few board games that I sell in my shop, and they're very hard to get hold of. You might have some parcels out there, a few posters, but to get this digital NFT collectible, it has been a very challenging exercise. We've been waiting it for a long time on this. So
Sure.
I hope our fans will enjoy it.
I'm sure they will, absolutely. I have to just request that you please go after Jeff Smith's Bone comics.
I don't know who that is.
They're
I should have seen that one coming.
Yeah, that graphic novel is what got me to want to do film when I was very young. And if you haven't read it, David, and you're reading comics, add this to your stack. It's not short, but the 1-volume edition I think is like 400 or 500 pages. And everybody I've ever given it to, they start reading it and they go, I don't know, it feels kind of like a child's story. And then my favorite story is I shared it to one of my best friends and colleagues, and he texted me at 3 a.m. and he's like, I'm 500 pages in, holy crap,
What's the name?
What's the name?
It's called Bone, Bone, and it's written by Jeff Smith.
I know Bone. Yes,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah, it was. I think initially was being released in the back of like these Disney Adventure comics.
That's correct.
Yeah, and then they it is an incredible thing. It's been in development hell with Netflix and all these other production companies for about 20 years. So who knows where it's.
Okay.
Do
we get it right? No, they're good.
Try to pick up some of the graphic novel
Bone comics
you mentioned.
Because of Sean O'Hare.
Sean O'Hare?
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, well, for sure. Just put it on the...
Did they ask me to speak? Oh, no, we're good.
You should. Sean O'Hare actually introduced me to graded comics, and those are the first comics I ever collected. I actually have them hanging across my wall right now.
Straight fire!
And still haven't hunted down the first print of the Bone #1 it was, I think the last time I saw it was like a 9/6 grade sold for $10K. It's a
wow.
Yeah, it's a very valuable comic.
Man,
so
that's,
I hope you go get it.
Yeah, I will.
So I know that you guys work just nonstop. Dan, you told me about how you unwind. You have to like unplug and you watch a few things. David, you talked about reading comics. Do you just have like a stack of comics next to your bed, or how's how does that work?
Dave's got a warehouse. He's got a warehouse of comics.
Yeah, I got a lot of collectibles, and I bring them out. I mean, I bought these new protectors. I'm trying to re-sleeve all the comics, and I'm going to put them into some chronicle order as how they first appear in date order as well.
Gotcha.
So it's going to be crazy. It's going to take
that. Sounds like you're going to nerd out.
Yeah. So I've been Googling. I didn't get to bed like one. I only had 3 or 4 hours because I was working out. Who came first in some of these appearances. So it's going to be amazing. Once I put them in, I don't even know if it's what type of order I'm doing. I'm doing them based on when they come out, and their first appearance, and their grading in the case as well, and then so on. And then I'm trying to re-sleeve them all at the same time, one at a time, and putting on the pile. So my living room's pretty much just got comics book everywhere.
I have this picture in my head of you just sitting on the ground with stacks of comics all around.
Yeah.
It's the middle of the night, and there's
He's
just one light
cross-legged.
Yeah,
cross-legged like a 10-year-old boy.
Yeah.
That's where he
Now,
does
do
his
you have your
meditation.
computer open next to you, and you have an Excel spreadsheet, and you have your own organization tool? You're like, okay, this one is first appearance. This one.
Yeah. So I did see a dealer had a special software. He uses mobile phone. He opens up this app. I don't know what app he uses, and he takes a photo and he crops it in, and it takes that comic off his system. If anyone knows what's the best way to keep your comic on a database, let me know, because I really need to adopt that. Yeah.
You should talk to Sean from Comics and Crypto, because I know he has a couple things that he uses to log all of his comics away. Has basically a whole inventory of everything he's got.
Yeah, so I probably need some help on that. And then after that, and then some of them are signed, some of them not signed, so I'm just going to be putting them in a correct order. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
That's awesome. You didn't share this story yet, and I really want to ask you to share it. But at Comic-Con, you had a very special signing at your booth. Somebody had gotten who had you and Dan sign. It was a cover of something you guys have released that was redone.
Yes.
I need you guys to share the story.
I will post it on the Instagram. This Veve fan of ours had the Amazing Fantasy 15, the secret rare cover, redrawn as real one on a blank cover by the artist Alex. I forgot his last name.
Is it Alex Selbrook or something?
And it's absolutely amazing. And on top of that, he wanted to get it graded, so he had it signed by Alex. He wanted myself and Dan to sign it. And he bought the CGC Authenticate, the guy who follows you around for the, witness, we call it. And I really hope he gets a 9.8 grade.
Okay.
It's stunning. The cover is flawless drawing. And we managed to go down and take a photo with the artist as well. So I'll share. And on top of that,
awesome.
Just the amount of passion he went, because he would have had to organize this with the artist months ahead. It's not like you can just ring out the comic artist and expect it to draw for you on the spot. The coloring, everything was immaculate. is beautiful. However, I did ask Alex to see if he's willing to sell the actual cover artwork. And, he wanted, it's probably worth it. He wanted over 6 figures for it. I was hoping I could negotiate with him. He was so hard.
I feel like that's Sean's fault.
Yeah. It was so hard. And I did manage to buy one of his Sunday strip comic original, and I managed to get one with a few Spider-Man in it. I was quite happy just to own that, without paying 6 figures for that. I did go back. I did go back and just renegotiate with him, and it looks like he's not going to part with it for a long time there.
I have faith in you, David.
And a few of our other artists, even Creed, some of these Veve Marvel cover artists that did the
Fudge.
I just think it's such a.
At least this one's being recorded.
From our fans,
okay.
Up to them and say hello, taking photos.
Man.
To sign.
I don't know that. I'm trying to do so many things.
And so on. Because
Dave, who was the artist that I think he said he had to shut his or turn his messaging off on socials because he was getting like 500 messages a day.
Yeah, I won't name the name just in case. Some of them had to close their social media outlet because they would just get them bombarded about commission works. We were very lucky then. We managed to score quite a few of the cover artwork. I do have to say, I do have to just say one more thing. Our Veve fans are fast.
Yeah, I was just going to tell that story too. Dave and I went out looking for the, for the Veve exclusive comic covers that Marvel had organised some of these artists, and a lot of them were down in Artist Alley. Crease was one in particular, because for us we want Veve to own that original artwork, but literally most of them had one left because they'd already been snapped up by Veve fans.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
They all know that David is going to spend a lot of money on them in the future.
Well, I have to buy them back. So
exactly.
Please reach out to us if you have one of the cover variant.
We take donations as well.
We'll take donations. I will trade maybe something for it. Yeah. What we wanted to do was maybe one of the shows that we will hang up all these work in beautiful frames so people can enjoy what the physical, how the sketch, the ink, the black line looks like before they went to this full color.
Okay, why you do this to me?
So, and we're happy to take it in as a loan.
How do I make that face?
When we do the exhibition, I mean, artwork does it, right? People, museum borrow them on a loan basis to tour these around. So they are very important to us.
Yeah. So another thing that we should definitely talk about is Alfred Kahn showing up to Comic-Con. That was a welcome surprise. Wow.
How cool was that? He's a New York local.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great talking to him. I had the pleasure of talking with him and who was there. And, I honestly, for a guy who is so experienced and has just such a wealth of knowledge, I had this, unfortunately, this like perception in my head that he was going to be not as amazing as he was, as chill as he was. He came out with like such great personality, nice. So welcoming, so warm, and it was awesome to meet a hero who brought such
hero time
to the United States for us to experience.
I was actually thinking when Al was at the booth, and all of the attendants at Comic-Con, they had no idea, that this is the guy that brought Pokemon to the world as we know it. He was sort of like.
And he also licensed Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, that's right.
That's
and
right.
Mario, Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I mean, he invented Cabbage Patch dolls. Yeah, he's got a very illustrious career.
Yeah. Bringing these IP, bring a lot of happiness to people for sure.
Mm.
And speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, rest in peace, Kazuki, who just passed away, or who had passed away. Yeah,
passed away being a superhero.
I had no idea what had happened.
I thought he passed away a few months ago.
Yeah,
Mandela effect.
July 4th, and we didn't really know the details of it until recently. When
how'd y'all like it if I did the stream like this?
Said he was out training and some people and somebody was basically drowning in the ocean, and he ran in with the officer and rescued them. But unfortunately, the waves took him after he got them out. So, and what a hero! Like, you know, he brought not only this incredible IP, but like, I hope that like people remember him as the hero that he was in that moment.
Yeah. And also there was another artist that I collect a lot of work from that passed away on his flight to, I think, from Europe to New York Comic Con. He felt a bit of pain. He felt a bit of pain before he boarded the flight, so they took him in, and he had an immediate heart surgery, and he passed away straight away. Kim Jung-ji, amazing artist. He's one of the genius in, illustration, artwork, basically everything, and just amazing artist. And there was his booth was basically had tables where people put messages on and lay flowers. So it was quite touching.
Wow.
Maybe it's Harry Potter.
Yeah. And his booth is normally full.
Wouldn't that be poetic that we get the Harry Potter license the same day that the guy who played Rubius Hagrid dies?
He'll sit there and just sign books for people and do a few commercials, but very rarely. And he's one of those artists that you couldn't get any.
Robbie Coltrane, that's who he is.
Like some of the booth that you go to, the artist is not there, but he's pre-signed 500 of these prints or 50 you could buy off. And he was always one of those artists will inscribe your name onto it, look at you, have a say, talk to you for a few seconds, whatever you had, and then
Fudge.
Yeah, so it was pity that we lost one of the greatest.
Oh my goodness.
Artists. And
Fudge, I cannot.
We always at Veve, we always.
I can't search anything. Yeah, everyone's blowing up my Twitter.
And that's why
everyone's blowing up my Telegram. Oh, this is so frustrating. I need a separate Twitter account that I get no messages on.
And then I think you missed Mumbot came around to our booth.
I saw your photo.
All right, let's see if I can do this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she came over, and she did a beautiful sketch for me, which I'll put it up.
I wonder if Robbie Coltrane had a Twitter.
She's amazing talent.
Robbie Coltrane does not have a Twitter.
Super humble, but she's doing incredibly great work. The merchandise that she's just doing really, really well. So I'm looking forward to, one day we'll release some stuff in Veve for her.
Absolutely. I know that you guys were. It's interesting because we would see you at the booth, and then you'd be like, "Hey, I got a meeting because I'm going to hunt down an artist that we're trying to get for Veve." I know that these trips. When I've been to other conferences, it's a work treat. I go and I meet with people, and I'm trying to negotiate and that kind of stuff. And I never really thought about it as Comic-Con being something like that for other people at other vendors at Comic-Con. So it felt like for you guys that was a big work, not just showing the fans, but a work trip and meeting artists and trying to secure more IP.
And catching up with a lot of the artists that that have already.
Guys, I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly certain that we got Harry Potter. This is not a confirmation, but Again, wouldn't it just make some poetic sense that we get the Harry Potter license the day that Rubius Hagrid dies? The world is such an insane, crazy place.
Yeah, they have this cover on Veve and they have that cover on Veve. Like,
Yeah.
it was just shocking to me how many artists were down there that their works are on Veve. And some of them knew it and some of them didn't. And, you know, it's like I got a digital signature on one of my comic books. And it was like, this girl was like, this is the first time I've ever done anything like this. And so, yeah, it was just really cool connecting the dots, but also like very surprising in a wonderful way to me to see that there were so many artists that are on Veve that were just, you know, in that artist alley down there.
Yeah. New York's great with it's one of the best artist alley in any show. And I think Decon's going to be amazing because you're going to get a totally different type of vibe of artists going to Decon. You're going to have the OG guys like, you know, with like Frank Jose, you know, Gary Baseman, Ron English will be making an appearance there. You know, all these pop art, contemporary artists, mixed media. So it's all very creative stuff. You're going from one very, you know, licensed, branded superhero to another very creative. I mean, Phoebe is just...
Veve.
You know, we're trying to bring this fandom together. And a lot of the artists do collabs now. I mean, we're talking to Simone. They've done collabs with Marvel in past merchandising. And, you know, Dan, that toy that you bought, what was that artist's name that had the... that Iron Man Batman you bought, that toy vinyl?
Urban Aztec.
Yeah, he's like a South American, maybe Mexican artist who does these beautiful, basically a makeover.
Yeah, he takes IP like Batman or Iron Man.
So cool listening to them talk.
Sort of redoes them in a...
All right, while they're talking about that, True Justice, instead of war, social media is resetting us for the good. Oh, Jesus. Yep, spam bot in comments. How you know you've made it? Must be on my feet. Boys, thoughts on unstoppable domains? Saw a bunch of good ones early on. .crypto seems like .eth is the way to go now. Yeah, they're both good. What's up, Bill Gardner? They're dropping bombs today. Always good evening, Randy and Dash. Good evening. Dalla Dazzla says title was live in bed with Foster Hill. Was it really?
I mean, one of our
NFTs is David. They finally secured 2 really big licenses for Veve. One they have been working on for 2 years.
It's no harm.
Veve Magic Hour Metaverse Live. Yep.
I knew something was coming.
NFT Heroes is David and Dan on Spaces. Yep.
One of the, you know, head of creative, that works at DC.
I freaking hate these.
Who's up at DC.
Tinder hot date. I don't care about Tinder hot dates.
Over there in that camp.
Yep. Metaverse Magic Space.
He's done some beautiful drawing.
Oh my God! Why am I getting all these spam? What's up, NFT Hero? Yep, still going. They strike again. Oh, Nintendo would be dope. Nintendo would be super dope. Pokemon would be great as well. If you've heard of someone buy 1, 2, 3, 4 Becky Cloonan. Nobody's buying anything right now.
So, well, really good to see their original work on their own free time.
How I know nobody's buying anything?
I was very lucky, and then you've seen it.
I have the lowest I have the Hitmonkey number 1, rare number 192. That's like the second lowest mint at $440. I have the Marvel Point Now common number 202. That is the second lowest number for $500. I have the Fantastic Four secret rare number 1, or Fantastic Four number 1 secret rare for $25 or $25.50. That's the lowest by a couple $100. I have the all new Marvel Now .1 secret rare, lowest by like $20. And then I also, on the collectibles end, I have the Ben Reilly number 498 for $770, which is the lowest by well over $100 as well. Nobody's buying anything right now.
We did the Batman the Dark Knight in the middle, basically. You know, that cover went for what, $2.4 million in the recent Heritage auction. So I was able to spend some time with these legend creators around, and the work they've done before they start drawing comics is just amazing.
That's awesome. I'm excited to see Artist Alley. My first real experience with Artist Alley was this New York Comic Con and being able to go down and meet artists. And I will say, like, I went over to the crew that put together House of Slaughter, which is a really incredible series that Sean O'Hare from Comics Crypto introduced me to. And I met one of the artists on it. Her name was Sam Johns, and she was just so excited about what she was working on, and she pitched me on it. She told me all the things that she had done and all this stuff. And then I was like, yeah, I'll buy the comics right now. She's great. And after I bought the comics, she's like, do you want me to sign it? And I was like, oh yeah, please sign it. And she got so excited that she only signed 2 of the 3. And I went over to Tinian, who was one of the lead story on it, and he signed it too. And I came back to her and I was like, Sam. She's like, Roth. I was like, Sam. She's like, Roth. I was like, you didn't sign this one. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited for this series. And it was cool to get this personal interaction with these artists. I think that's one of the best parts about Artist Alley is you're getting to meet the people that are creating this art. And sometimes you don't always appreciate it until you meet the person.
100%.
Yeah, they're not behind the scenes, you don't really get to know or interact with them. So it is such a good opportunity. And, the artwork that they do just brings so much joy to people.
Yeah. Just quickly.
Could be Game of Thrones.
Him on.
I
think we should invite him up.
I invited him. I sent him an invite, and I gotta say, is he on his honeymoon right now?
Yeah, is he honeymooning? We don't want to bother him.
Yeah.
No, I think he's just listening and what I'm talking about.
Silently taking notes.
He heard that there was some.
Oh, there's Alex. Alex is going to speak.
He realizes a very important
there he is.
On right now.
I'm back.
Sorry to interrupt.
I have on making sure you guys weren't getting crazy because I don't trust either one of you, especially when you're together.
We're mostly well.
Yo, what up, Surprise Cat?
Tell us any great stories.
Tell you any great stories? I hear all the great stories.
Okay, so they're talking about nonsense right now. Darth Chaos is Pokemon and DBZ, most likely. That'd be great, but we'll see. What show is this? This is the When Muppets Christmas Carol. That'd be great. This is the Metaverse Magic Happy Hour. Justin, what up? He versions Mona Lisa for Rewind Airdrop. Yo, fun on the sun. Smash that like button. What up? We got Justin saying 2 Secret Rare Peter Parkers just sold. It appears 1/3 of Secret Rare Miles Morales is on the market. Veve says, that Secret Rare going down to 2K. Overhyped. I don't know about that. Justin says, peeps don't want a budget, though. Peeps definitely don't want a budget. What the fudge is with these Tinder things? How many of these do I have to report? Whose ass do I have to kiss to not get spammed by these porn sites? Remove. I already reported one, so I'm going to remove the rest. T-Hero says, so many people flipping miles. This is Peter Parker's at the 8K, 8.5 range. No more than 2 to 3 days at a time. Darth Chaos says, what? Oh my god. Can't turn off the noties. I can't, because every now and then notifications are actually really important.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. That as we were walking out, one of the bars said to somebody who are you guys? I've never seen such a joyous group of people. And I was explaining earlier that it's the cult of Veve. Following our great leader.
Join us.
The cult of Veve. Everyone make your speculations. NFT Hero says, why don't you think it's Pokemon? I don't want to get overhyped. I don't want to get, crazy. If I do, then we don't have it. I just don't want to be disappointed. Justin says he was just tossing Pokemon dolls. Justin's checkmark. Adam Osway, thank you for the super chat. Says, what if Disney puts up a sign and should get a free Veveverse avatar? And Disney, what the fudge is with these Tinder? I've reported these guys like 6 different times. Well, it's only 4 different times today, but I'm gonna remove. Yeah, I don't know why this keeps. Why does this keep happening? So Adam Austin Face super chat. What if Disney puts up signage to get a free Viviverse avatar and Disney clothing, blind box, to daily visitors? Probably get some adoption that way. So Adam, I don't know if you've. Oh God. Here's my idea. If you have, let's say, let's just say Disney, because we're talking about it. If Disney goes and they say, let us, David and Dan said that Veve was not for sale. So if Disney says, okay, we can't buy all of you, but could we buy part of you? Let's say Veve is valued at $2 billion. And then you have Disney saying, okay, well, how much for 1% of you? 1% of $2 billion is $20 million. So Disney can say, actually, if $20 million goes for 1% of you, let us give you $30 million for 1% of you. Because not many other people are going to overpay by 50%. And we're just using these numbers because they're easy. So Veve says, okay, we'll take that deal. We'll give you 1% for $30 million. And then what does Disney do? Disney then could go and say, because Bob Chapek had mentioned that they want the Disney Plus to be part of their metaverse, or that's how they're going to do it. They're going to somehow incorporate their metaverse into Disney Plus. What better way to do that than saying, hey, everyone on Disney Plus, here's your free QR code. This QR code can be redeemed on the Veve app for a free, I took a screenshot of it before. For a free, oh, maybe I didn't. All right, I can find it though. I'll find it. All right, here we go. Nothing coming out of the screen, something coming out of the screen. I know it's really hard to see, but what I'm showing there is Disney Plus using AR and VR on another phone. So if Disney goes and they say, hey, if you want that particular one that Brie Larson had. Okay, still nothing important. If you want that to view anywhere, you can get that for free. Here's your free promo code. Just download the Veve app and you can use that. If they were to do that, even if 1% of people went and got that have Disney Plus, that's over 1 million people overnight. So if Disney, well, this is why Disney would overpay $30 million for 1%. And that's if they're only valued at $2 billion, which I think they're valued at a little bit more. But if that happens, and we have us going from 600,000 wallets that have, at least one collectible in it, which, to be fair, every day it's like 5,000 people that actually buy something. 12,000 people open the app each day on average, but not everyone buys something. Only about 5,000 people, give or take, buy something. But suddenly, the amount of collectibles in different wallets, each individual wallets, triples. Then what do you have? Then you have Veve going and tripling by themselves. So let's say it goes from go from $2 billion to $6 billion, and then their $20 million or their $30 million investment, because now 20 times 3 is 60, is doubled. Bob Chapek looks amazing. They have new line item numbers. They have new everything. So that's what I think they should do. However, Adam, I will also agree saying that, yeah, they could put up signage in the Viveverse to get a free avatar or to get a free Viveverse avatar and Disney clothing. Because if you take a look at any other metaverse or any other type of thing, whether it be World of Warcraft, LOL, League of Legends, it costs money to run that. And those are with not the best graphics. So let's say a Viveverse, like everyone else, whether it's on the Unity engine, Unreal Engine 5, whatever it's on, let's say that goes to, let's say it costs a certain amount of money. How are they going to recoup that money? They could either charge people, or they could have people like Disney or like Orbit Gum or like a high endurance deodorant to be like, hey, here's your, go and advertise where there's a lot of people. And this is where I think it could really, really benefit a lot of core users like us. We could go and buy land and host events on that land and say, hey, we have X amount of thousands of people on this land every single day. Put up a sign and we could actually get a part of that ad revenue. I think that's very, very possible. Let's say if there is, throughout all of our licenses, close to Ready Player One, let's say we have Star Wars land and Mermacorno land and Cryptkin land, and other people, if you have land right next to there, let's say they're not allowed to advertise inside those specific lands, but they're allowed to advertise in the land that we have that's outside of those metaverses, then yeah, we really 100% are going to make some money with that. But again, that's in the future. We got Animal's Face saying localization, physical parks, showing free Veve digital swag if they sign up for the Veveverse. 1% of daily Disney Bar attendance. Oh my God, yeah. What, like 40,000 people go there a day? So we got 400 people going and downloading that every day? Yeah. And so 10 days, we'd have 4,000 people. So we'd have 12,000 new users every single month. That's 120, or yeah, 12. Well, I'll go, if it's 12 times 12, then it's 144,000 users every single year, just from the parks, just from 1% of the parks. And that's just at Orlando. That's just at Disney World, not including Disneyland in California, including Disneyland or Disney World in Paris and then in Tokyo. I mean, there's a whole bunch that could be happening here. And that's just from Disney. That's not including the 2 new licenses that they got, one that they've been working on for 2 years. So I'm very, very curious to see what those are. And I've been telling people here, I'll say it again, wouldn't it be poetic that we get the Harry Potter license on the day that Rubeus Hagrid dies? Which I don't know if we have that or not.
And so, and I believe
David.
If we're doing the Disney trip, are we going as a group or is this confidential?
Yeah.
Am I?
No,
But not more.
I mean, we put it out there. It was out on Facebook. It didn't come from the official Veve handle, but any kind of space I've been in, I've said a number of us are going to Disneyland. So
I'll read this real quick.
And I was talking
it's a
to.
knowledge, right?
Yeah, no, it's actually a thing. Like I was actually talking to Jermaine Rogers today.
Okay, so they're going on about that. So an average of 250,000 guests travel daily to and from various Walt Disney World properties via the 400 buses, 12 monorail trains, and the fleet of water taxis and boats owned by Disney. So yeah, 1% of that, you're looking at 2,500 people, and that's every day. Let's say overlap. I mean, okay, so let's play those dominoes out. You're looking at 75,000 a month. And you're looking at, what's 150 plus 750? You're looking at 900,000 people each year that are going and signing up if we get 1% of those people. So that's wild. That's 900,000 from there. And let's say if 1% of those people, 1% are whales, out of the 900,000, that's 9,000 whales. That's 9,000 Henry Pagliucas. That's 9,000, Jesus. And let's say out of those, it's over 9,000. Let's say out of those, 1% of those are like Dr. Profit, and they're just gonna go ham on stuff. Oh my goodness, guys, I need more money for OMAG. I need more money for OMAG.
Sure, we'll probably do something after Decon Anaheim as well. And thank you guys. Really appreciate your time.
Oh, are they out?
And Alex, enjoy your game. Not that I am hoping for.
Adam also says family accounts. Then kids and families enjoy the Veveverse and vault designing and collecting and show their friends at school. That's true. I wasn't even going the 3 degrees from Kevin Bacon. I was just going based on the 1% every day, not including the ripple effect that everyone would show each other. Yeah, it might take a little bit while to get on at school. Because I feel like when you're like in middle school, you're like too cool for it. And then like in high school, people, especially the people that are in bands, like, oh, YOLO, they're pretty good with that. And yes, they did reconfirm a Veveverse demo at Decon. But yes, the kids and families enjoy the Veveverse. A bunch of, I mean, my cousin Steph Celentano and her sister Susan, they've been on the podcast. I was just with them at the Back House event. The whole family's obsessed. My friend Thomas, his whole family, obsessed. Everyone knows those adults. Everyone knows those. And again, it's not just kids, although kids are a big thing. Like even like my friend Meg, who teaches, she substitute teaches for grade school. There are kids that pretend that they're too cool for Disney. Like, oh, I don't like Disney stuff. That's for babies. But when she puts on that Encanto soundtrack, every little kid in there is going, "We don't talk about Bruno." No. Like, yeah, even if you're too embarrassed to like it when you're like a kid, early teenager, whatever, you get over that pretty quickly. Yeah, it's like one of the most magic places on earth. I think Harry Potter. Actually, speaking of which, I don't know how it took me this long. Everyone, raise up your wands for Hagrid. Oh, poor Hagrid. Poor Hagrid. All right, moving on here. What was that? Yep, flipping Miles. Yep. He was just on Pokemon dolls. Thank you, Adam, for the super chat. Saying Disney puts up signage to get a free Viviverse avatar and Disney clothing, blind box, daily visitors. Probably get some adoption that way. I mean, I guarantee you the reason, like, why aren't we on exchanges yet? Why aren't we advertising yet? Why aren't Rogers and Cowan going and really doing that major marketing for us? We're not ready yet. They're not, guys. You got to trust in the team. You guys gotta. I feel like Veve is Daniel LaRussa in Cobra Kai, and all the kids that he's teaching are like the rest of us. I was like, when can we learn? When can we stop doing the wax on, wax off? And when can we actually? And then it's like, guys, trust us. Trust the process. And it's like nobody else knows. Everyone's gonna be so pleasantly surprised in the best way. Like, insert your Pikachu shocked face here. Said it before. Say it again. Guys, we're going to the moon. Can't hide it. Palace Journeys, LMAO. D. Ramos says, what up? What up, Battle? Yo, what up, D. Ramos? Let's see if they're talking about anything interesting. Did I X out of it? The space ended. Okay, so I have to 100% go and listen to that again. Oh, who had it? All right, so it's Metaverse Life, right? Should we listen to it all right here? Wait, where's the space go? Okay. Play 2 hours? You guys want to do this for 2 hours? All right, at what part?
We're going to be waiting. What is going on?
Okay.
Great to be here.
Okay. So at the 20-minute mark, they come in.
At Comic-Con.
Yeah.
They've been streaming as long as I've been streaming.
Joining us. It was so much fun. You guys throw a good party.
Randy, are you sponsored by Tinder? No, I am not. I am nowhere near sponsored by Tinder. Does this Tinder hot dates included in the real Randy Chavez IP? I don't know how I would transfer the dates, but yeah. Anywho.
Like, it didn't feel like you were running a booth. You were throwing a good party.
They were throwing a great party.
Mr. MC1 to
Adam Osface, localization, physical part, showing free Veve digital swag. If they sign up for Viveverse, 1% Disney Park daily attendance and growth daily. We just did the numbers on that. There'd be 900,000 users each year just from that.
For that epic party we had.
Epic party.
100%.
So shout out.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That was such a good night.
So how was the...
I was just going to say
go ahead, bud.
After the party, one of the hotel staff went up to someone as they were leaving and like, who are you guys? We've never had someone in here who's such a joyous crowd. And I'm like, we're the cult of Veve,
Oh, God.
Join us.
Dan?
Did you stop and bust out the phone and show them the app?
I might have been stumbling a bit at that point, so I don't think I did. After David brought the 100 tequila shots.
Oh God, that was insane.
Yeah.
How many of those did you consume yourself?
Oh, Dan was.
I probably shouldn't say that publicly.
So okay, I won't say it then. I won't say it then.
Nice. Well, somebody had to do it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Whatever was left on the table, I probably scooped up.
That's pretty funny.
All right. So what was like one of your favorite parts of the weekend?
Oh, geez, that's going to be pretty tough, to be honest. I guess definitely just meeting everyone in person. Like, so many people are on here now, from you guys, Foster, Mr. MC, everyone. Was just, it was just so cool catching up.
Okay, get to the good stuff.
A lot of the BB fan for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised your highlight isn't your.
But that's confirmed.
You missed some other.
It was great.
His costume sticker
And get
one. Like I was telling the fans, this is FA.
I've always known like true collectors, people who just like they collect so many different things and they're so passionate about it. And
Mike Guzan says, "Hey Randy, does it bother you that Veve still hasn't implemented a drop queue system for drops, given that this would be the best time in their business to roll it out without complications?" There's a reason for it. So I would say that whatever they're doing, do I wish that they'd have a search bar? Absolutely. That would make my experience much better. But again, if they think that other things should be prioritized, then I'm going to let them do their thing. Because guys, what we're getting, what we know is maybe what we know as public information is maybe about 40%, maybe even less, maybe 30% of actually what's going on. There's stuff planned for years. I mean years already. And what's public information is probably not even 30% of that. So we might come to some conclusions based on what we know, but we don't know the full picture. So I will say there's probably a handful of people, less than 10, that actually know the whole picture. I would even dare to say it's like 6 or less than 6. So probably even less than 5 that know David and Dan are probably the only ones that know the whole picture. So it's really hard for me to be critical. Well, and again, like I'm 100% wishing for a search bar, but there has to be reasons that, like, maybe it has to do with like the coding and building out, and just the devs like, hey, it wouldn't be good to do that now because we have to redo this, and if we do the search bar, we're gonna have to redo it anyway. And I would much rather them wait. They clearly, you don't go from nothing to a multi-billion-dollar industry in this amount of time if you don't know what you're doing. So yeah.
And most some of the times I'm not in particular to withstand me.
I found my family. Now I'm obsessed. Like, it's great to get a TV show. So yeah, there's always a lot of cool stuff. And the great thing about Veve is that when we see something cool, I'm like, oh man, we need to approach those guys, see if we can get them on the platform.
Yeah. Humble brag.
Yeah. Hashtag humble.
What's the thing that you're really excited about right now on TV or in the theaters?
That is a good question, Bruns, but I haven't seen the past few.
Last one was Thor.
Oh yeah. That was fun.
That was cool. Yeah, that was actually a random story. That was directed by the New Zealand director Taika Waititi.
Yeah.
Okay, so Veve Viral goes and tweets out, "Crap, I was away and didn't tune in for most of the Dan and the David U space. So Veveverse preview is indeed coming at DCon. 2 new major licenses signed off. One of them took 2 years to get, and interoperability for all is just a matter of time. Is this correct? Am I right?" Shumpalump says the first 2 you said 100% correct. 2 new licenses David and Dan has worked on for the past year and year and a half and to 2 years. So he didn't hear anything about interoperability. Veve Viral says, I misinterpreted the tweet from Brock. Oh, that was a different one. Brock says, my tweet is accurate. Comey Reese has even said a few times. Now it's one of the big focuses. Huzzah. Moving on. We've got a... Omi Panda, what's going on? Says, hello, first time viewer. Are you though? No, you're not, Omi Panda. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Michael Gazelian says, also, I know you've been to some legit Veve events with insiders. Any nuggets you could share from your whale dinners or bonfire chats? Anything would be great. I'll give you something from the whale dinner. It was a very similar sentiment I had from NFT NYC. Obviously, it's a very big difference because most projects at NFT NYC were garbage, but nobody talked about the price of ETH. Nobody talked about the bear market. They were just excited. Like it's not like, oh man, I hope this Web3 works out. Everyone knows this is where the space is going. I got a contact over at I got a contact in the club scene that, or let's just say the bar scene, that a couple guys from a couple different banks go and they frequent. Big steakhouse, big whatever, and there are, it is not Veve specific, but the IT guys that are at Barclays, which a buddy of mine happened to overhear one night at one of these steakhouses, that's what they're doing. Everyone there, all in the metaverse. So I don't know. I mean, for all I know, the Veveverse could look like, Roblox. It could look like Minecraft. It could look like, Flash animation. Maybe not that. Flash animation is not that bad, but it could look not good. It could look not the best. And if that were to happen, if they go and they say, okay, this is not what we're looking for, and it could be janky. The controls could be whacked. It could be lagged. But I don't think so. I am betting on the team. I'm doing a bunch of things now to try to move money around, to try to get... If OMI stays down under 0.002, by the end of the year, I will have over 150 million. Guaranteed. I will do whatever it takes. Like, am I Captain America or any of the Avengers in Avengers Endgame? Whatever it takes. Like, I feel like that's so serious. Like, it's not that serious. One of my last girlfriends called me dramatic. One of my last, my friends, one of my friend's kids, she just like emancipated herself. It's like, you're so dramatic. Like, I'm not. A little bit. So I'll say, Michael, that the whales, they're still stacking. Like they've accelerated their stacking. And there was a conversation saying like, hey, let's not move the needle of OMI. Like let's not move it too quick. Like any one of those whales could have easily pumped OMI 20%. Because it doesn't take that much. It doesn't take that much to do that. There's there's $400,000 in volume each day. You put in $200,000. You put in half the volume in one order. It's gonna shoot up. So they kind of just agreed that like, hey, we'll just do a little bit at a time. Accumulate a little more. There was at one time in New York between both of those dinners, like 40% of the supply of the circulating supply of OMI was there. Actually, yeah, probably 40%. Maybe a little less. About over a third were there. So guys, moon, big moon. The confidence is there. Like this is not for me. This is not I kind of hope this works. I know. I've known since last year. I've known since last year that this like and it's what one of my whales had said to me that because I had mentioned that like we were all just kind of talking about why we're so bullish, and everyone at the rest of the table was just so elegant and eloquently explaining why they're passionate about it and why they know this is going to work. And me, I was just like, at the end of the day, listen, I'm a collector. I've been in this collecting space, in the gaming space. Everyone's disrupting everything. And when there's disruption and there's a lot of money, and also I took a bunch of Lucy and I see it. I've seen it. Like I seen it. This is not anything that to quote Wolf of Wall Street, I won't ask anyone to judge me on my wins, only by my losses, because I have so few. Now, granted, I haven't made 100 bets. I've made less than 10. High-risk lending, Tesla, Pokemon, Earth 2, and Akomi. Like Omi and Veve. Haven't been wrong. I have not been wrong yet. So I get it. It's not as impressive as, let's say, making 100 bets and, you know, being right with 98 of them. But finances, I haven't been wrong. I have not. So this is, you know, if you want to go and, you know, listen to Taps. Listen, like he's probably the best speaker that does it in like the most succinct way. Foster Hilt has some good ones as well, and you know, so everyone's got their own thing, everyone. But you know, answer your question. We're all sure for our own reasons, and I would not bet against any of us. I wouldn't bet against the team. I wouldn't bet against any of the whales. I wouldn't bet, like, every now and then. Whales,
Hi all. We're going to be waiting a few minutes before we get started.
Oh, poop. Okay. I'll have to go to that later. Blah, blah, blah. Hop in. Oh man, I don't know if I can do that. Sorry, I just gotta do something there real quick. Oof. Streaming right now. Streaming right. Oh, everyone say hi to JKLXRP. Hi, JKLXRP. Streaming right now. Remind me later. Yeah. Super chat coming in from Matt Johnson. What's going on? Says, thank you, brother. I appreciate the knowledge. Hope to meet you in Anaheim. Oh, why? Thank you. Yeah. I hope to meet everyone in Anaheim, wherever everyone's going. I appreciate it. Yeah, come say hi. Come be like, you know, come be like, hey, I'm Matt Johnson. I super chatted you $5. Like, oh, hey, friendo. So to go back to Michael's question, nobody's worried. Everyone's still constantly putting in money, and I have enough OMI. 145 million is fine. Why am I trying to go get more? Why am I killing myself trying to go get more OMI? Because for every million OMI that I have, I honestly believe that is $1 million by the end of the decade. And because I see it. I see the way the market caps are going, and I see and even if it's not, even by the end of the decade, it's only 50 cents, only 25 cents. Okay, every 4 million that I get is another $1 million. Fudge. You know, so I believe in Veve and OMI more than most. All right, so why am I selling right now Ben Riley for 770 gems, which is the cheapest by well over $100? Why am I, if I go to my listings and I go to my digital comics, am I trying to sell my number 202 common of All New Marvel Now .1, first appearance of Kamala Khan? That's the second lowest mint number. Fantastic Four number 1, several $100 lower than that floor price for anyone else. Hit Monkey, like one of the lowest mint numbers for the rare. The cheapest Marvel Now .1 secret rare. Why am I mean, partly because I need more OMI, but partly because of some other stuff. Sarah Austin replies to one of my tweets saying, this person knows what they got. That mint is easily worth it in the long run. Talking about secret rare Spider-Man Miles Morales. Mint number 69 is up there for $10,000. Sarah Austin says, wow. Much wow indeed. I will. Much wow indeed. I want it. I mean, I'm not selling my stuff for that, but so yeah, that's the other thing. I gotta go and take a look at Metaverse Life, and I had to play that recording. Okay, play record. I think we were up to what?
And now at a club last night.
Nope. You are watching or enjoying at this moment? Wow.
Enjoying you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
but sorry,
David,
You could smuggle.
Diet Coke. Yeah, exactly.
I think Diet Coke might get you kicked off the train.
David, you at 48 minutes.
They're health conscious up there. They don't like the added chemicals.
Right. Well, yeah, because the sugar's way better for you.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what my gut's starting to tell me, anyways. David, we just asked Dan about, do you have time to enjoy new IPs, TV, and movies? Because, most of our collectibles are from existing ones. Is there anything that you are watching or enjoying at this moment?
I need to be very honest. I watch all the old retro stuff. I'm really into the old stuff.
Yeah,
I just after Armageddon, this Comic-Con, I bought a lot of old comics to read, but it's going back to like the 1940s.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I really like the old stuff.
David likes the old stuff.
DC film got a really high, good review. I'm not sure about the rating; it's probably not out, but yeah, seems like it's gonna save DC.
So, Brock watching this tweet again. We have Cartograph Do Nerd saying, "If interoperability is confirmed, I will sell my house for Veve." Brock Blockchain, it's confirmed, but keep your house. The Viral says, "Wait, what? Huh?" And Brock Blockchain says, "It's coming." Yep, agreed, 100%. Brock Blockchain says, "Fun fact, still." All right. Well, Hello K says, David Yu just revealed they finally secured 2 really big licenses for Veve. One of them they've been working on for 2 years. Ayo, 2023 gonna be a mad one. And then Brock McLaughlin says, fun fact, still some time in 2022 also. I'm gonna put that in the video later. Good, okay.
It was the headline in many of the papers, so I'm looking forward to watch that. In regards to the TV series, honestly, I just don't even have any time.
Poor David.
Yeah, on my spare time, I go through the comic. I'm actually reading through which comic I just picked out. I went to Uptown Comic. I bought Action Comic #1. I bought a Superman #1 to read. Amazing Spider-Man #1. These are the reprints, by the way.
Wow, he's reading the old ones. It's so strange.
Someone,
there's some really good, so this is what I love, but this makes me very sad and morose, is that David loves this type of stuff, and he loves a lot of the old stuff, which is great. But I feel a certain type of way about him not being able to experience the new stuff because he's so busy. There is so much good stuff. There's so much good and better things that are being made right now. My Hero Academia, Fairy Tail, Attack on Titan. Like there are so much amazing, good quality things with amazing stories that are so emotional, and so like they have something that American shows just don't have. There's a way that they have with words, with the writing, even through the translations. Like, oh God, this is beautiful. Like it pains me that he's probably not going to get to experience that for a very long time, if at all, because he's just a workhorse. Sorry about that. Moving on.
Score a copy of the Tiny Comics. This is like before Marvel existed. The Human Torch. So this is like 1931, and I managed to get a quarterly issue, so that's going to go through, and that's all these.
Okay. Moving on here while we get that. Adam Allspace, thank you for the $10 super saying family accounts, then kids and families enjoy Veveverse vault designing and collecting, then show their friends at school. So I'm really more bullish on moms, because moms are all about sharing everything. Like they say, oh, look what we got here. Look what we're doing with these kids. You could try them, with their kids. So I'm more really bullish on moms doing that. Hey, when they're taking their kids to the bus stop and they're talking to other moms, hey, look what we can do. Look what we have here. And yeah, I'm bullish on that network. Maybe the kids aren't really into social media yet if they're like in grade school. Maybe they are, but maybe not yet. I guess, I don't know. Teenagers might be a little too cool for this, but then, if people want to make money, pretty good way.
Classic stuff is what I really like. And I like some of these really old OG artworks.
OG! Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so that's
my body.
I did, however, I did on the plane flying back. But by the way, Dan, the United, we don't have many movies on.
Dave, do you want to tell them why you had to fly United?
No, please don't. No.
Okay. All right, we'll save that for the private space.
Yeah. I did watch Wonder Woman. I think it was 1984.
Good for you.
I missed that one. Yeah. So.
Well, that's a long movie. That took a good chunk of time, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the actress.
Yeah.
Gail, she's
she's
amazing.
I saw her at Disneyland once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is she really tall? Is she like?
Well,
does she look like Wonder Woman?
Person.
I'm just making sure I don't have any missed emails from David.
Yeah, she's tall. She's probably 5'8".
No, we're good. We're good.
Well, Dave, everyone's taller than you and me.
Oh, he said you got no nipples. Okay, moving on. NFT Hero says they confirmed Veveverse demo at DCon. Yeah, they did. Blockchain Comics is When Lucy. Next week you will see many appearances next week on my 69-hour stream, which David, Dan, Reese, and Michael Adler will all be on from the 20th to the 23rd. The 20th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 23rd. So you all will get that there. Wes says, wow, you're still live? Yeah, we have a lot of breaking news. Wes says, not financial advice question. Should I put 10K into my 401k? My 10K worth of Omi? Dashi, so this is not directed at you, Wes. It's directed at Dashi. Dashi, you do best not be putting 10K into your doggy insurance, Trupanion. You best put that into Omi, Dashi. Put it into Omi. I'm going to sell you. Yeah, I'm going to tell Dashi to put 10K into, Omi and not anything else because the fudge. But Wes, I don't know what you should do. That's between you and your family and your accountant. Vivi Darkling said, let's go. Omi Panda says, drop in Omi on a big exchange or in a bear market. What are we rubbish? We're not doing that in a bear market. At least not. Yeah, no. I mean, look at what happened with Illuvium. Illuvium was launched on I think Coinbase, pretty much the same price. Now, granted, Illuvium is very, very top heavy, and they're not fully diluted yet. I said Vivi and Komi and Omi, there's no more lockups. All the lockups are done, so we could have a much different effect. And again, zero marketing for us. Vivi Darkling says, "Let's go." Justin says we only give brown Anshel advice. Why are these Tinder? This is I think my 5th time reporting them. Report unwanted. You know what? Pornography or sexually explicit material. The fudge out of here with that. Yeah, maybe that'll show them. Maybe instead of just spam, they are remove. Remove. Yep. News now, marijuana says Randy. Who you got? The Padres or the Dodgers? I actually don't know too much about baseball right now. I haven't followed it for a while. I don't know who's better. Joe says, wait, Dan has time to watch movies when he was on the plane. Or David had it when he was on the plane.
Yeah, I just always envision she will be like
she's
a jock.
Yeah.
She's an Amazonian princess.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Yeah.
So what other stuff I'm going through? So I'm reading the Turtle comics.
Turtle comics?
Yeah. Because I caught up with Kevin Eastman at Comic-Con.
Nice.
So I decided to bring it out.
Good for you, David.
Have I got?
You'll make Sean O'Hara from Comics and Crypto very happy. He loves the Ninja Turtle comics.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, my body.
In his issue number 1.
Oh, my other body.
And I got a couple issue number 1 of the later issue, but he's, drawn on the cover side.
Interesting.
And,
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm
Wes says, that's not politically correct to say that, bro. He can say Brian Anshel advice because I think it's funny. Rafael Garcia says, I thought you were talking to me, LOL, Wes. Nah. Justin says, do it for the craft, Wes. Do it for the craft. Omi Panda be deleting a lot of messages. We got... All right.
going back to read Batman Dark Knight Return number 1.
Number 6, I believe. Okay.
It's the old classic cover that was done by Frank Miller, and so I'm reading that next when I get the time. And I'm I'm also reading some Green Lantern stuff. I mean, it just happens to be DC here, by the way. But I'm not watching anything.
Green Lantern stuff. Matt Johnson, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the knowledge. Hope to meet you in Anaheim. Hope to meet y'all as well. I can't wait. I don't think my tickets are finalized yet. David, you just tweeted. Vault Vision says, "Is it true if you get all 6 of these stamps, you get the special airdrop?" Oh, there's no sound on it. And David Yu has responded, "You have to find out what happens." I'm very curious to find out what happens. That's hysterical though. David's such a good sport. I love him.
Disclaimer alert, disclaimer.
He just happens to be all DC things.
Yeah.
We know what you like.
Say the space is recorded.
Yeah. I mean, just happened to be DC this month.
Oh, my body.
That's all. A couple Marvel. The Human Torch is definitely Marvel.
Yeah.
What do you think about? Did you see the new comics they're bringing out of what is the word? They're Marvel comics, but they're with like Mickey Mouse, but it's like What If comics. Have you seen that headline? It's like 100 here.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Those are great.
So we got given. I got given them Dan's copies at my place, so right now it's still mine. We got
Vivi Magic.
The first appearance of Mickey Mouse with Spider-Man. So it's beautiful. And
A friend of mine has that.
I think it's already in my collection.
I've heard that before.
Okay, I got to. I don't know what I have to do to try to sell some of these pieces because I have. Like I said, I got the FOMO, and I don't have. I can't sell my Walt, right? No, I can't sell that. What if they give that utility? What if they give that utility? Okay, I'm gonna go to my comics. I'm gonna go to Fantastic Four #1. There is one listed for $27.90, right? So I'm going to sell mine for not $27.90, for $2,500. I can't believe I'm going to do that. You heard it here first. I'm going to sell my Fantastic Four #1 Secret Rare for 2,500 gems. And I don't have I don't have a ton of those. I have only one. There is only one. So I go to my digital collectibles. I'll remove my Ben Reilly. And I will where is it? And Ben Reilly is great. He's Peter Parker. He's Peter Parker's clone, just a little bit more badass. And I take a look, $8.79 for Ben Reilly. That's the cheapest. Okay, well mine is about to go on the market for $700. So eat your heart out, boys and gals. That is, they are by the cheapest by far on those markets. Just keeping y'all posted by far. Yeah, Wes says I won't last 69. I'll get to that in a minute. Just letting y'all know I do be selling stuff. I do be selling lots of stuff. I'm actually going to go to the comics and I'm going to sell my Kamala Khan Secret Rare because the floor price is $200. I'm going to sell this in the market for $160. 106. So, like, guys, I'm trying super hard here to sell a bunch of these things. Yeah, 160 for that. So it's super cheap. Actually, I'm gonna tell Sleepin about that. I'm gonna be like, Sleepin. Actually, I'm gonna message Sleepin if he wants that. Shoot him a message. Actually, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna send him. All right, so Florida, selling a bunch of comics. I think I'm gonna put it on Twitter. Great deals, and I'm giving Sleeping the head start, but I'm gonna go and I'm going to tweet about that. So it's like, Marvel now is 40 gems cheaper than the next. Fantastic Four #1. Secret Rare is like 270 gems cheaper than the next. Marvel now common is number 202 and the second lowest mint for that comic. And then the Hit Monkey is, is whatever. I'm not even going to mention the Hit Monkey. But I'm letting people know that I am selling those right now. Tweet sent. And I'll see if any of these go away. Ooh, people do be going crazy though. I mean, Dashi's on eBay for $50K. So, if anyone wants to, by all means, Papa needs more Omi. Anywho, moving on. We got Muhammad Siddiqui saying, I'm going to put in another 30 to 40K in Omi next year. Oh, actually, let me get my Ben Riley out here first. Hang on one sec. Let me go to the market and let me go to the digital collectibles. Go to the Ben Riley. Ben Riley's how much cheaper is he than anyone else? Let's take a look. Ben Riley's 179 gems cheaper. So let me put that out there. Ben Riley is 179 gems cheaper than the next. Okay. Oh god, is it gonna send? Okay, it sent. It's okay, this was being recorded. Yep. So like I said, Dashi is actually on there, but I'll get to that in a minute. Muhammad Siddiqui, I'm going to put in another 30, 40K in Omi next year. I hope it stays low. I hope it stays low enough for you to buy down here. I don't think it will be, but it is possible. We could be in this bear market and recession for several more months. So if it is, we're going to burn like a mother flapper. Muhammad Siddiqui says, I just pray it stays as cheap or goes down even more. If it goes down more, it's not going to be for... I don't want to say it's not going to be for a long time. It'll go down maybe when Bitcoin goes to like 14K, and then it'll go down and shoot back up. There's not a lot of people selling. There's just not. Like, why would you sell? So yeah, I mean, if Bitcoin goes down, maybe it takes some of the market with it. But if you wanted to sell Omi, you sold it by now. Michael Zellian says, so in your Omi whale dinner, where would you say you ranked according to the rest? I assume you were the baby whale. There was 3 people there that had less than I had, but there was that we were dwarfed. We were writ small by the other whales. That I was like, Jesus. At both dinners. Yeah. Ow. Oh God, my body. Oh God, it burns. So I'm just keeping y'all posted about that. There's yeah. We were 100% bit small. Why is my VV app not working? Okay, there we go. Okay. I am not seeing any. Yeah, like guys, there's no action. I don't know if people are just trying to really 100% get the miles, Miles is going. Collectors are going hard on Miles. I almost wish they wouldn't, but yeah, collectors are going hard on Miles. Super hard. Moving on. Ivan the Terrible says, I sold some of my non-Veve NFTs. 36 million owe me! You're next! Get that bread! Get it! Get it! Get it! Muhammad Siddiqui says, right now I've got 15 million and it's not enough. I feel you, man. I feel you. I understand. 100,000%. Moving on here. Muhammad Siddiqui says, right now, I just read that. Justin says, I've never seen those stamps in real life. Yeah, I don't really go to the post office that much anymore since I don't really work the Pokemon business. Just says, Mr. Yu is giving Veve parties by exclusively showing off his hairline. He very well could. 100% he could. Wes says, you won't last 69 hours, bro. I'll take a couple naps, but the stream will go 69 hours. It's gonna be nuts. I'm gonna, not. Wowee. Okay. I'm gonna do something here. Something over there again as well. She won't. Oh, that's interesting. I'll tell you all about that another time, but that is interesting. Justin says utility. So utility is, link down below. They have a bunch of merch so far. So they don't have the platform yet. So why I'm so bullish on it is because they have this platform that's going to come out. They have a bunch of stuff in their roadmap. They already completed like one of the roadmaps. There's another roadmap that's coming out. That's already out. And there's going to be a lot of stuff. They're building in the bear market is like the best time. And because of me, it went from like 12 to like 3,500 users in a couple months. I like to pat myself on the back for that. Zafacer says 69-hour live stream. Yep, 69 hours. Ready to get this bread. Honestly, Dashie's on eBay for $50,000 or best offer. Right? Active. Dashie's still on there, right? Yep. Yeah, $50,000 or best offer. I wonder what Dashie the God Dog. Let's see if anyone ever actually completed anything. Oh no, there has been no offers. I thought there was. It says review offers, but whatever. I don't know. I mean, people would unsubscribe, but 50K is 50K. I'd buy Dashie back at some point. Yes, I would. Moving on. Only Pandas and Dash is like mine, the chopping block too. I mean, I don't. I've had offers for 10K for Dashie, but that's too low. Even 20K is too low. Dashie's worth a lot more than 20K. Zafacia says, "What you planning to buy?" Papa needs some more Omi. Yeah, sell Dashie. Give me a lot more Omi. Like I said, I guarantee you. We're gonna guarantee you gonna get a. Oh wow! Someone just paid for something with Omi. Nice. Yeah, but a lot more Omi and I don't know, maybe another Loki. I don't know. I only have 198 common. I want 2 more. I'll get those at some point. Oh, also, what you guys need to do, go to the Play Store, like go to the Google Play Store, right? And then you go to redeem my Google Play points. So you Google like redeem my Google Play points, and then you scroll. Do you scroll or get redeem code without money? Is that it? No. It is. Oh God! I forget how to do it. Or maybe it's Google Pay. Save? No, not that. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just Google Pay. Nope, not that. Oh, I could have sworn it was redeem my Google Play points. Oh yeah, so you go to redeem my Google Play points and then you learn more. And then what you have to do is you scroll down. You go to use. You scroll to the say use, and then you scroll down to where it says Google Play credit, and every 1,000 points you have is $10, and you could use that to buy gems. So if you have like 5,000 things, you get $50. If you have 50,000 things, that's $500. So I just did that before. I got like an additional $60 or $70, because every time you buy gems, you get a couple of those things. So yeah, good times. Oh my God, the 7th time there's Tinder dating things report. I can't even block those. They just keep coming back. Remove. Jerry Klaus says Miles is down. 3 secret rares under 4K. Ooh, 3 secret rares under 4K. I wouldn't be able to get them, even if I sold a Walt, which I can't sell a Walt. And I'm selling a bunch of stuff. I've got the cheapest things, like some of the cheapest grails. Yeah, wow, this do be. I wonder if anyone's gone on and taken a look at some of these. We got Gemmon says, mean seller needs to motivate buyers to move an item. To sell is floor minus 5% and not 0.01 gem. Is that English? I had a stroke reading that. To motivate buyers to move an item. To sell is floor 5% and not 0.01 gem. I literally have no idea what this person means. Sorry. Oh, let's continue with this.
The cover's amazing, and we should bring it up in the AMA. It's basically Spider-Man went to Disney's place, giving him a cake because he's celebrating 100 year, and Mickey went to Spidey's house and give him a 60-year cake. So it's
so cool.
It's great. Appearance of Spider and Mickey characters from Disney in common cover.
So you read through them?
We got them signed.
Dave, I hope you didn't read through my one. I hope you read through your one. I don't want any fingerprints on it.
I didn't read. I haven't read through those yet.
You did the Cliff Notes version? You just got the storyline, but didn't read through them?
No, I haven't. I don't.
Wow.
I don't really dare even let any air go into the comments. So.
I'm definitely going to be going and getting those ones.
Gotta love it when David speaks.
Releasing one a month for the whole year of 2023, and I'm gonna have to find a comic shop near me and go get those because they're amazing. And it's the 100th year celebration.
It do be the 100th year celebration though. It do be that. Man. Okay, moving on. Maybe I'll put a message on the feed. Just floored. Ben Riley. Fantastic Four #1. Secret Rare. Ben Riley. Fantastic Four #1. Secret Rare. What else is that floor? Marvel. Now. Secret Rare. Marvel. Now. Common. #202. Did I do anything else? Ben Riley, Fantastic Four #1, Marvel Now. And more. Whoa, I never meant to brag. I don't know how to end that. Shock Pikachu face. I'll just share the feed and see where it goes. Okay, moving on. Yeah. Alex M says, when is 69-hour stream happening, Randy? That will happen next Thursday from 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 20th, and it will go to 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 23rd. Can't wait for it. Alex M says Dashi at 100K in the next bull run. When Omi starts to go up, Dashi will be off eBay. Somebody has a chance now to get Dashi, and then, yeah. Moving on. Michael Guza. Oh, I'm sorry. Jerry Klaus says Miles slowly getting near my buy point. I hope it gets there for you. Michael Gazelian says, Randy, what's the drive for you to get to 150 million OMI, knowing that you already have 145, that extra every bit that big of a difference if you're a multi-deca millionaire? Yes. I mean, so I'm gonna go to bed for this. This might not be the best story because it's a little bit misplaced. There is a episode of The Wild Thornberrys where Eliza is actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna do a different one. There was a story I read in 2013, 2014 when my RA was acting up and my knees were hurting really bad, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go to the gym. The story, but yeah, I think it was 2014. This kid in Syria. You know, there was a bunch of bombs going off in Syria, and an article was written on this kid that walked like 70 miles or whatever to get out of the bombing with his dog, with his little puppy. And, you know, the dog walked as much as he could. The dog couldn't walk anymore. The kid walked. And it was that inspired me. I was like, okay, like my knees hurt, but this kid's knees and legs probably hurt a lot more than mine did. So that kind of took away any excuse that I had. And in that same breath, I'll say that, yeah, I still clearly 8 years later still think about it. And, you know, if I guarantee you that kid, you know, did it for his dog, but would do it for a lot of animals. If he could do that, you know, wait out of a war, I can eat Taco Bell for a few months and I can scrimp and save to get more OMI because that'll mean millions of dollars more in the future. And allergies. That will make it so that I can save that many more animals. Okay, we're gonna move on here. So that is kind of why, that is the motivation behind it, because it might not be, you know, okay, what is an extra couple million maybe at the end of the day when you already have that much, you know, let's say 100 million. The motivation is because it's that much more. I mean, I'll never have like 100 billion, but it's very possible that I could have at least 100 million in the future, and quite possibly even more if I decide to, you know, flip that and keep it going. So I would say, yeah, that's it. And I already said 90% of what I make eventually by the time I'm like 50 will be going to charity, and there'll be a lot that during the 2020s that'll go there as well. I mean, we're still early in the decade. It's only 2022. Still a little more time left, but we'll have 2023, 24, 25. Like these next few years are gonna be insane. Like it's gonna be nuts. I would say this is gonna be a completely different world in the next 3 years. Absolutely completely different. Ups and downs, sort of heartache, but there's gonna be so much amazing things happening. So, and I, like I said, I know where this is going. I see it. So I will, yeah. And I might even go for higher. I might even go for more. Oh, heck yeah. Nope. I got people commenting on my stuff, but none of my stuff selling. Ooh. All right. So let's see some of the comments. And Mona Lisa. I was saying I want Miles and Mona Lisa, and people ask me why. I was like, Papa needs more stuff, man. Papa do need more stuff though. Give him a little, smiley face. Okay. Okay. My body. Moving on. Bill Garner says, I use Google Play all the time to save on 7.5% fee if I need to load money in a hurry on the road right now and can't do it through a computer. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's only lasting.
We're going to be waiting a few minutes before we get started.
Ghosts, that's what it is. Ghosts.
You have to pipe it. Some he just happened to be ODC things.
Okay, we're going to keep that over there. That was a little scary. Hang on a second here. Okay, yeah, there was no community update or anything, right? No, we're good. I'm going to ask everybody, though, to smash that like button. It's a free way to help support the channel. I'll get back to that other thing in a bit. Yeah. Moving on. J. Klaus says, what cheap grails you, son? I think I've said already. Yeah, I have. It's the 8th time these Tinder dates. What do I have to do? I can't even block them. It doesn't give me the option. It doesn't even give me the option. All right. At this point, it's just harassment. It's just, yes, it's harassing me. Report. Like that. Like, my God, man. Remove. I need a moderator. I need a... Bill Gardner says, I wonder if they dip below 4K for Jim Henson drop. Maybe. Relatable Hustle says, wait, is this the start of 69 hour? No, this is... I know I've been going for 3 hours. This is not the start of 69 hour stream. I do have to bounce soon because my friends do want to go to bed, so I kind of gotta tone it down. Bill Gardner says, I love how Randy lays back for a story time, kind of like a fireside chat. Oh God, why am I huge? Ah, okay, sorry. Dennis says, Bill, it's dark mode. It's dark mode. Watch Any Praises. The second 100 million is easier to make than the first. Well, I will say the hardest is the first 100,000. The first 100,000 is the hardest to make, and then I've had 1 million a couple times. I imagine the second 1 million. I can't wait to make that video. How Comey made me a multi-millionaire. Dude, I can't wait. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a big one. It'll happen next year, at some point. I would need at 145 million. It's 145.5, but let's do this real quick, y'all. Oh man, none of my stuff. Damn, I'm not gonna get anything from these. Am I have to go even lower? How much do I have to? Oh Jesus. Oh, double Jesus. Let's go to... I forget what I was looking up. What were we talking about? 100 million. What was I talking about? I don't know. Dark mode, 100... Oh yeah, so 145.5, but let's just say 145. That is 1.29. It would need to get to 1.38 cents. If it gets to, if it gets to 1.38 cents, I would have $2,001,000. So at 1.38 cents, which will definitely happen next year, I would be a multimillionaire. At this number, I do think that I could get to over 150 by the end of the year, and maybe even beyond. That'd be great. Anyway, moving on here. Matt Juice says, hope you're having a good day. Are you on the move for a grail, Randy? You selling some grails? I'm selling a lot of grails. I need to get a couple of things. I need to get a bunch of things, but I just, apparently the discounts are not enough, and I don't need to sell everything, but I want to. I can't sell a Walt. I got number 1862. Not that means anything. Walt is up to 35 hundo though. 35 hundo is a good amount. If I go to the comics, if I go to my listings, I mean, I could just buy a Walt back anyway at some point. Not that it's gonna matter. Unless they give it utility. Dude, if they give Walt utility, also I'd be kicked out of the Walt group. If I sold it, maybe I should. I mean, again, anything that I sell now, this would be so much easier if I could just sell my Lokis. But like I told people I'd never sell, so I can't. I have thousands of dollars worth of Lokis. thousands of dollars worth of Lokis and I can't sell. Oh my God, that kills me. That kills me so much. Yeah, the Ben Riley. So Ben Riley's at 700. That's so cheap. That's cheaper than anything else. So is that Fantastic. So is the Marvel. The all new Marvel now is literally 40 gems cheaper. The next cheapest is 200, and mine is 160. That is the cheapest heckin' thing that I think I could ever. Yeah, like look at that. Look at that. You buy it, it instantly goes up to 200. That is nuts. And the Fantastic Four Secret Rare is $270 cheaper than the rest. And then, like I said, Papa needs more Omi. Papa needs more of a lot of stuff. So those are the big ones on the comic. So I guess the all new Marvel Now .1, the number 202 is at 500. And that's like, so if I go to those and I take a look, because I have 70 of the common. If I take a look at this, now granted the floor is only $4, which definitely doesn't heckin' help. But if I go from edition low to high, the next cheapest one is $179 at 205. May I lower it to 450? But I told a buddy of mine I'd keep it there, and a buddy of mine is doing something else. I don't even know what, or I know what. I just can't say. Yeah. I mean, how much lower can I make them? Can I do like 650 on the Ben Riley? And like maybe 2,400 on the 2,400 on that. So God, that's so low. That is so low. Really not even fair. Ooh. Okay. All right. Anyway, moving on here. Let me. Oh, hello guys. What are you doing?
Nick's in the bedroom, and he's like, I hear something chewing. So we went out there, and we heard something like chewing.
What is it?
We don't. What? Nick's gonna walk me out. I don't know. We didn't see anything, but we heard chewing. So I was like, what's Johnny doing?
Oh, I'm still streaming 3 hours later. Good times. Apparently something's chewing outside. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a homeless man eating clam. Man, Juice, hope you're having a good day. Are you in the mood for? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm getting some stuff. Veve Darkling says, get some rest. Big old 16-hour stream on the horizon. Yeah, I know. Kelly says, just kidding. Oh, hi, Kelly. I'll get some rest when I am done. I really want to do stuff and make announcements and stuff. Oh, good exciting thing. Veve Magic says, shout a sister out. It says, was listening to you on stream. Still talking about you. All good things. All good things. That is an Olaf quote, by the way. That Olaf quote is, oh God, Frozen. I never knew who voiced Olaf, and then I found out, and I was like, oh, pretty interesting. Guys, I was like, guys, I'm gonna let the group know that I'm flooring my stuff. I'm like, I'm making a move. Details. Oh, I don't even know if I can do details. Papa needs more stuff. Okay, moving on. Michael Gazillian says, Randy, do you fear that greed will ultimately get the best of you and you'll sell your own profits too early as Veve succeeds? No. One of my main issues is actually not selling. Yeah, that one of my managers is actually not selling. So it took a lot to sell everything for Omi. But so I will tell you that, let's say in a few years Omi's 25 cents. And I think that, let's say 2025 we're at 25 cents, and I think that we go to $1 by 2029. That'd be a 4x from there. If I see something that is going to 20x in 2 years, as opposed to 4x in 7 years, or I'm sorry, 5 years or 4 years, well, I would sell a bit of it, quite a good bit. Yeah, but I wouldn't go like all. I will never go all in on any one project ever again. This is the last time, because yeah. Also, I'm really waiting for Earth 2 to, kind of get that bread. Moving on. Yeah. Veve Magic. Oh, good. You always got my back. Thanks, bro. Always, fam. Yeah. Okay. Reply. Shed right now. Ooh, my body. Oh, my other body. Okay. Okay. Moving on. And then you say, what if Omi has a ridiculous ramp up, but you sell early in on the ROI? I mean, I've told people I would still want to have 100 million Omi by the time 2030 appears, or by the time we're at $1, whichever comes first. And in doing so, I can sell 4 million Omi a year and still have that. So, I mean, let's say when it's, a penny or 2 pennies, that's, that's a decent amount. What I missed in the space. Okay. David said that he has 2 licenses that he signed today, one of which took 2 years to acquire. How do you spell acquire? I don't know. Other major thing was Viviverse preview will be revealed at DCon. And that's all you're getting out of me, because I got a stream to do. Bill Garner says, I've been trying to sell a few things myself, and competition is fierce. Dude, it's crazy. It's nuts. Oh, Matthew says, what are you looking to buy, if you don't mind me asking? I'm looking to buy a couple of things. And I guess, like, what do I have to heckin' do? Man? Mike? What do I have to do, Mike? Oh, this is the 9th time this Tinder hot XYZ. Like, how many times? All right. Am I just going to say it promotes terrorism? Child abuse? Like, I've done a bunch of these things. I'll just put harassment again. Harassment. This is harassing me. Report. Okay. Tinder. Remove. Tinder XYZ adult dating. Remove. This is, oh God, another one. Remove. They're everywhere. Matthew says, market's tough right now. I've been trying to sell some things off, dude, and it's rough. Oh, dude, it's totally rough. This is insane. It's impossible. This is not a liquid market. Okay. So we're going to go to, okay. We're going to go to Veve. Yeah, the Veve app. And we're going to, I don't know what to do. How much cheaper can I sell these things for? Well, once I sell the Fantastic Four #1 secret rare, the rest should be easy. But I mean, it's already 270 lower. Okay. Okay, we are going to go here, and I'm going to sell it for $24.50. That Fantastic Four #1 secret rare is now going for $24.50. I repeat, $24.50. Yep. So that's going to be a thing. And then I guess from the digital collectibles, oh God. All right, Ben Riley. Ben Riley, you're gonna have to become cheaper as well. And if I can't sell it, then it's just not meant to be. I'll sell them at other points. Okay, I'll take mine. Well, 879 with the fudge. Sell mine. 669. No, 666. Mwahahaha. Okay, so he is at 666. And now we wait. Moving on, yeah. Pooski says buyer's market, my dude. Dude, I know. I wish I had more money. I will have more money to put in at some point, but not right now. Nirwan R says, what do you think Veve will have this time next year? I'm hoping Harry Potter. I'm hoping Lord of the Rings. Hoping Rocky. Nintendo would be great. You know, Mario Brothers. Cool. Mario Brothers, cool. Well, also, we should have the Veveverse next year. We should have a lot. Yeah, we should have a lot of stuff next year. We should have a bunch of burning tokens. Jerry Clough says Veveverse preview will probably use the indie art a lot. Oh, maybe that'd be dope. Could you imagine seeing things from DesignerCon, last year in the Veveverse? That'd be nuts. You have the same pillow, Omi Panda. You got the same pillow. Nice. Veveverse says, I got 2.65 gems ready to spend. Randy, give me something nice. I don't have anything for sale for $2. You might be able to get a comic. Omi Panda says 2 turntables and a microphone. Should I start DJing? What do y'all want me to do? I'll DJ. What? I don't know. If the police coming straight from the underground, young YouTuber got it bad because I'm brown. Not the other color, so police think you have the authority to ban a minority. I'm just trying to have fun with the words. I probably wouldn't. I think I'd be a good DJ. I'm a pretty good DJ on road trips. I know how to master the aux chord. Jerry Klaus says, I think Ben Riley sold. Oh, got a notification. Ben Riley sold. Okay, now all I need is to sell 4 other things. And if I can sell 4 other things, then it's possible to get another wall. No, I don't know. I don't think it'd be another Walt. It would have to be. I don't know. What would it have to be? Bone. It's a bone. Another Walt would be dope though. That'd be dope AF. Could you imagine? Like, I remember the first time someone's like, Randy just bought a Walt on stream. Randy just bought a Walt on stream. It's like, guys, chill. Like, daddy, chill. What are they even at now? Those are at 35.49. But it's by an account who's private. So I wouldn't buy that. And this other guy, Caesar B. No, that's definitely a bot. Heck all that noise. So really the cheapest that I would buy would be 3,800. I don't think I can do that. Omi Panda says, never sell during a bear market. Oh, I've never sold a single Omi, never sold a single Loki. But why am I doing this? Well, I mean, I've never sold an Omi, never sold a Loki. What am I gonna get? You shall be shocked. Maybe you won't be shocked. I don't know. I mean, I am the king of Omi. Or Omi Whale. Omi Chavez. Dashi needs a new collar. Dashi needs a washing. Dashi's gonna go to the groomers. Dashi's gonna get all clean. We got NFTs. Says not first appearance to Rock on the blockchain. As I got to ask The Rock a question the other day. So YouTube Shorts is really interesting. If I go to my videos, I got 5,900 views. 5,900 views on that Rock. So You can't really monetize them yet. You can now have people leave like the thanks button, but yeah, you can't really monetize that yet. But next year you'll be able to. When we do it next year, I don't know. I've only done one short so far, so I'm not really sure how it's gonna go. I'll keep everyone posted though. Dude, honestly, go. So Chavez podcast number 143. What, 143? Is it that much already? With Jason Scoop is probably the funniest. He's a comedian, so it was the funniest hour that I've ever done. It was so good. Omi Panda says, "Let's get some munchies on me, LOL." 420 blaze it. 1 box of Cheetos, my good man. I don't know if I have. So I don't. I guess there's a 7-Eleven around me. I could get tomorrow morning. I'll eat the Cheetos on stream tomorrow, maybe. I'll get a. I do have to run in the morning because I've been a fat boy these last couple of. I mean, I've been working out. Not today, but I had a big thing to do today. I had to go. Well, only Panda knows that I had to drive an hour to see my friend Mark, so we could drive to Connecticut to get a car, his car. I have it on my Snapchat. So here's says, as I asked The Rock if he'll ever run for president. There's a video. All right, but it's playing on my Ecto 1 while my friend Mark gets while he picks up his. I said cat. That should be a car. I misspelled that. I am not the brightest. And then I said, damn, this might be better than the Ecto 1. Look at that car. Look at all those buttons. And the seats massage you. Not my car. Kind of wish it was. But yeah, pretty dope. Pretty dope AF. Ooh. Well, hello, madame. Did I really only... Oh no, it's 20 euros. Gotcha. Moving on. I am going to... Am I really going to have to lower the price on this French restaurant? I mean, what else could I do? Okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to... While we wait, because I don't want to lower it anymore, I'm going to go to the Twitter. And I'm going to go to Metaverse Life. I'm going to... Omi Panda says, I would have went with you, but I'd still be at Foxwoods Casino. So there's a couple ways to get to Connecticut. You could take the ferry out in, I think, Port Jefferson. You could take the ferry out of way out east. Or you could drive. I took the ferry once way out east, go to Connecticut. It broke up the trip a little bit, but man, that was a long day. But it was fun. Love gambling. Love casinos. Shawnee PooTube. Say Pokemon coming to Veve. I hope so one day, man. I don't know what these 2 licenses are today. I mean, David had said previously, and I'll ask him on the stream next week, that he said we had already had, like, let's say if there's C, B, and A tiers, C tiers having, maybe 100,000, fans, B tiers maybe having 1 million or 2 fans, and A tiers having like 50 million fans. On my first stream that he was on back in like May, he said that we have like 3 A tiers left. And if he just signed 2 other big ones today, probably A tier, at least one of them. I would hope, my 5 biggest things are Lord of the Rings, Nintendo, Pokemon, Harry Potter. I mean, I guess if I put Pokemon in with Nintendo, because Nintendo owns 33%. Okay, so Nintendo, that includes Pokemon. That'd be 1. Harry Potter is 2. And then, what did I say? Lord of the Rings was 3. I just farted. I'm so sorry. Then we would have... What would we have? We would have... I guess anime would be another one. It's a huge vertical. What's another good one? It has like kids. It has like that, we need the young crowd. Partnership with Fortnite, maybe? I don't know. I mean, Fortnite makes billions a year. That makes sense. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, a game would be great. A game partnering up with Niantic would be pretty cool. I don't know if that's still going to happen, though. We'll see. Cherry Cloud says Pokemon confirmed. Guys, it's not confirmed. That is not confirmed, like, at all. Maybe one day. Someday, put it together and we'll get it undone. Or like, maybe someday when this bloody skull has dried. Number 9. All right, can we get 10? This is the 9th time that the Tinder Hot XYZ best adult dating site. I don't know what to do. How many times do I have to report this? How Italians report things. And remember those memes? Can I put the user on timeout? Hide the user on this channel? All right. So report unwanted or commercial spam. Okay. Remove. Remove. All right. Cool beans. Got to remove those people. Let me check on my Earth 2 stuff. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, I'm actually signed out of Earth 2, and I cannot get back in right now. The real Randy Chavez do be having some stuff there. Property value increased $500 over the last week. 16,000 tiles. I've got a lot of Class 1 properties here. Got a lot of jewels, but I cannot. It logged me out, so I gotta sign back in. I got about almost 40,000 essence. That'll be $1 to $2 when it comes out. So I can't wait for that. But it's not going to come out till next year. Omi will have gone to the moon before Essence comes out. Or I wouldn't say moon. Omi will go up before Essence comes out, unless Essence comes out this year. But if they do it this year, it's not going to be a lot. But we have a lot more active users in Decentraland. I think Sandbox as well. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the stuff here. Unless I go to my Veve. Nope, man. What do I have to do to sell some of the rest of these things? It's already $340 lower than that price. Who bought my thing anyway? I gotta check. How do I even look at that? Sold Ben Riley. Well, that was. I had the Ben Riley. Who did it go to, though? We're going to go to wallet. We're going to go to transactions of the gems. Maddie Boom Boom. Shout out to Maddie Boom Boom for buying my Ben Riley. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Good times. Good times. I really need to know what I have to put this Fantastic Four Secret number 1 at. I mean, it's so low. We shall see. And then the comics are like that Marvel. Both of those Marvel ones are stupid low. They're stupid low. I can't sell my Veve logo because it's number 1. It's number 41. I can't sell that. That'd be like a slap in the face to David and Dan. Okay.
You want to tell them why you had to fly United?
No, Frank Miller, and I couldn't leave the Legend and go. Listen, I'm gonna go check out, this other young artist. So I had to be very polite. I've seen Dan a real fast message that said you have to record when you go upstage and get. When Peach signs a comic, you need to record.
Oh, he was first in line. I remember that.
Yeah. So Dan did that. So he managed to score me a couple comic signed by her, and it was one of those things on my bucket list that I wanted to take a photo with her, and I had no chance.
David, you're so cute.
And she was very, very hard to get hold of, and she doesn't really take photos. And then I think. Then remember that night we went to a restaurant. We
went out with
Simone from Tokidoki because we got a few cool stuff. We're working on. And halfway.
Avid user saying, I'm so close to spending my saved gems in this market. Hard to guess when everything hits rock bottom. Avid user, how much do you have? Like, how many gems do you have? Curious. Jerry Klaus says, Khan wearing his jacket. You talking about long sought after licenses? Pokemon Con? Okay, I got a message here. Oh God. Got a bunch of messages here. Ooh. Ooh. Got some good stuff. Lando, my man. Lando looks great. Buddy of mine got a Lando. Oh God, that's so cool. Yo, Lando. I want to act in a Star Wars movie as Lando's illegitimate child. I do. I want to play as Lando's illegitimate child. And got people commenting on my post. Dr. Dooms. I'm stacking those mariachi stamps tomorrow. I'm gonna get a mariachi stamp. I'm gonna get one. Y'all think I won't, but I'm gonna get a mariachi stamp. I might even get two. I'm so curious to see what it does when it goes together, you know? Like, what do they do? When this bloody soul has died. Avid user says, I'm no whale, Randy, but about 1,000 gems, maybe more, if I put into investing more in Veve. Gems are great. You know, you can buy a lot of stuff, and nobody knows where the bottom is. This could be the bottom. This is bottom signal. Chavez selling everything is a bottom signal. Things are just going to go up. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to change this a little bit. Wallet, nope, I'm going to go to the comics. I'm going to lower it another $50. So I'm going to edit the sale. I'm going to remove my Fantastic Four number 1 for $24.50, and I'm going to sell it at a buy now price for $2,400. God, that looks awful. Bless you. So now Fantastic Four number 1 Secret Rare is there for $2,400. $390 cheaper than the next one. And then it's actually only like 300 something cheaper than the next one. You know, after that, Professor Gary Oak. Oh, legitimate child. Okay, yeah. Yes, I am an idiot. I misspell things, so heckin' sue me. We're gonna go back to this.
And I'm already like, you know, I think we went through the second bottle of wine, and I'm like, yeah, shit face.
Yep.
I have to go soon. All right, I'll listen to that later. I really can't play it here when I'm supposed to be really quiet. And I will go. So I just want this thing to happen before I go. It's gonna take forever. I might. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I need more. Also, I have to transfer a couple things. I'm gonna transfer a couple things. I don't know what, but I'm gonna. We shall see. I'll keep you posted. Moving on. Crazy Dan 420 says, I just got 4 brand new Action Comic number 1 physical 2022 reprints. It would be cool to read it for the first time ever. Let me know how it is. I've never read that either. Very curious, though. Very curious. There's a Planet Profit Mint Hunters group on Telegram. Mr. Planet Profit, tell your Telegram peeps that I'm flooring everything, and that they should go. Tell your Fantastic Four number 1 group, if such a group exists. I don't know if they do. that I floored mine. And scenes how Airstream Inc. makes the iconic silver bullets in their new Ohio factory. Mr. Punter Prop is laughing. Do they not have that group? We thought they did. I swear, I'm not a liar. I thought they did. Jim Henson's Labyrinth, starring David Bowie and Jennifer Connelly, first premiered in 1986, has been delighting audiences ever since. Happy to bring the first series of collectibles from the beloved film to Veve on Sunday, 16 October, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ooh, Tony Begley got a Todd. Oh, how much is a Todd? I should probably get one of those. I'm selling stuff. Let's go to the store. Let's go to the brands. Batman Black and White. Maybe I should get a Riso too, because I'd rather get a Riso over a Todd. Todd's only 1K? Yo, I can get a Todd. Riso's 1,700. I can get a Riso too. I can get a Todd and a Riso. Guys, I'm very, very bullish on this first set. Yeah, Todd and a Riso, probably better than Ben Reilly Spider-Man. Now, granted, there's only 600 of Ben Reilly Spider-Man. 616, I should say. No. Moving on, yeah. When Pineapple says, I had to grab me a few more rare Morales, 1,000 editions. Yo, get that bread. Ultra rare. Gotcha. Yeah, how much are these Joey M Batmans? They're probably nothing. Joey M Batman's $119. Jesus. Becky Cloonan, $229. God, this lost like 90% of their value. Yeah. I should be able to get them. I should be able to get a Todd and a Riso. It's like $2,800. As long as it sells. I mean, I could be able to get. At that point, I could just sell a couple more things and get another Walt. What's a Walt at? What's at $35.49? It still says I have the Ben Reilly Ultra Rare. I don't, but it says I do. For whatever reason. I can stack up on lightsabers. I mean, there's really not much else that I can sell. T-Rex Ultra Rare Animated, like what? T-Rex Ultra Rare Animated is $67. Jesus, that's nothing. That's nothing. What about the Ultra Rare Blue and Beta? $30. Jeez. I have number 69, Shut Up and Draw. Everyone comment nice down below for the 69. That floor's got to be super cheap as well. 55 gems. Ooh, Ultra Rare Dog Pool. 35 gems, but he's so cool too. God, I love all of these things. How do I sell them? Oh my god, you can't sell these. These are Ultra Rare Zombie Hunter Spider-Man. Is 120 gems. I'm not doing that. What about Ritmo? Ritmo, 300 gems. Could sell. I don't want to sell though. Got number 1003. Ritmo's not a bad idea to sell though, I feel like. I'll keep y'all posted. My back is hurting, so I'm gonna go and take y'all. Oh god, my body. Oh, my hips. I'm gonna have to run. I've been going for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna go until I can buy. Honestly, I'm so bullish on that first set. That first set is stupid cheap. It should not be that cheap. It shouldn't. It should not. Who's selling for that price? Who's selling a Todd for $1,000? Who's selling a Riso for $1,700? What do you want to get that you're selling those things for that price? I could see if you're selling at $10,000 or $5,000, whatever, but you're selling at that price. What the fudge? Who does that? Omi Panda says, I'm with you. Oh, well, thank you, Omi Panda. You're the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Around. All right, let me go to my Twitter, and I'm going to tell people exactly what to Todd or Ultra Rare Spidey.
That's a good one. That is a good one. Probably, oh God, I don't know. I was gonna say Todd because Todd's, because I was gonna say there's so many other Spider-Man. There's a Secret Rare Spider-Man, the rare common, the uncommon, and then there's other Zombie Hunter, Ben Reilly. There's so many others. But then I was like, okay, how many other Batman are there? There's a lot of other Batman out there. What am I? I'm at 2,400, right? Yeah. So Fantastic Four #1. I'm gonna go. How do I? Fantastic Four #1. Secret Rare is now at 2,400. Oh, and I'm gonna give him those eyes. You know what? Fantastic Four Secret Rare is super cheap. Cheap. Okay, moving on here. Omi Panda says, I'm with you. Thank you. Yeah, 7,500 mints versus 2,500 mints. I would say that, I mean, but again, that is the first on the first NFT that Veve ever minted on the blockchain. That is super historic. And I love Spider-Man a lot more than I love Batman. And I really do love Batman. But yeah, that's history. Now granted, a lot of history with the first Spider-Man also, but there's so much more. Like there might be a bunch of other Batman, but there's not like 100,000. Oh, the Batman Who Laughs. There's a lot of those. Let's take a look. The Batman Who Laughs. Which one is that? I got black and white. Series 5. Batman Who Laughs is 16,000 of them. It's a lot. So if we go to Spider-Man, I'm going to take a look at the Bat, and we take a look at the Ultraman, or not, that's what I found. Let's take a look at the Common. I think there were like 32,000. Yeah, it's 32,000. Like there's so much more Spider-Man than there are any others. It's wild. It's insane. You're on a rocket to the moon. Yeah, I would say Todd over Ultra Rare Spidey, and I like Spider-Man a lot more, but I would say Todd. People that don't like comic books in general will come in here to get Todd because it's the first one on the blockchain because of its history. Yeah, you can't replace it. You cannot. I mean, that first set in general, everyone's gonna want. So Riso, oh god, I farted. I'm so sorry. Riso's so good because Riso has that. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, let's go back to Riso for a second. Out of the 1750 that Riso have, less than 1,500 could ever get him. Less than 1,500 can ever complete that first set because they need Riso for it. And there's only 30 of them out there. Like, how many of them are locked up? Like, and when it says 30 of them, there's really only like, let's say 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's only really 19 of them because the other 11 are 13,000 or more. And right now, nobody's going to pay that. Right now, okay, number 10. Okay, here's number 10. Of me blocking and removing the Tinder XYZ adult dating site. Why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? I feel like these things shouldn't happen to good people, but they do for some random reason. Report unwanted or commercial spam. Report. Okay. Remove. I don't know what I have to do. Whose butt do I have to kiss to not get those? Whose butt do I have to kiss to not get those? I'm so confused. Brockman Blockchain says you've got 25-ish hours. Last reminder, enjoy your time. What is Brockman Blockchain doing in 25-ish hours? So I guess on the 16th, he might do something with Feesh. You can see him doing that. Clement says, surely this has been asked before, but secret rare miles are partners. And don't call me Shirley. So let's say that none of them get utility. Let's say that secret rare miles and partner statue do not get utility, right? There's not as much money in the Miles Morales. That's 3,400. He's at 3,400. You know, more than a third of these are on sale. 33%. Now, granted, the sub 100 is at 41. So I get that number. But let's see if there's any other reasonable sub 50s. 43 at 30K, it's too much. Ooh, 49 at 7K, it's still a lot. 93 at 5.1, but yeah, there's, I think, you know, whoever had number 69 the other day had it for a lot. Well, they had it for 10K, it's gone now. Somebody bought it. You know, there's not a ton of money in miles right now, but there is a ton of money in partners. So take a look at this. Partner statue, almost 10% of it is owned by Dr. Profit. That's so much. Like, nobody has 10% of miles. What would you need to, 10% of miles would be 16. There's a couple of you might have like 2%, 3%, you know, that have a couple, maybe. I don't know, like who has the most amount of miles? But if I go to partner statue, it's a good amount. There's only 100 of them for sale, as there was 40. You know, so there is less than 3% of Waltz for sale, but there's over 30% of miles for sale. I think partner statue goes up first, and then miles goes up because, I mean, maybe not. I mean, you don't need that many people to go and buy and hodl. And again, once, you know, 5 or 10 or 12 are bought up, everyone's gonna be like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Some people, you know, like they'll FOMO and they'll panic sell. They'll be like, oh God, and you know, while it's going up, you know, take that profit. But you know, it's a lot of people are gonna go and yeah, miles is gonna be great. Miles is gonna be miles is super fantastic. You can't. Oh God, it's so good. I mean, they're both really good. I'd say that it'll take a lot less for miles to move than it will be for partners. But I mean, partners so iconic. It's a coin flip. Well, let's say I have partners, and I'm not selling for miles. I'm not. If I were to hit miles on the drop, I probably would have sold, and maybe gotten a partners if I didn't have any. So I'll tell it to you that way. I have a partner statue. I'm not selling for miles. I'm not even selling for Moromi, which I probably should. But if I had a miles, I'd probably sell for a partner. Oh God, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that because you're losing so much. You're losing 8.5% when you sell. Then you have to sell other things to try to get, you know, I don't know if that's worth it. I really don't. But it's interesting how they're being really, you know, level with each other. So yeah. Caspi says, Randy, I almost floored the 212 Ultra Rare Spider yesterday, and I saw on Facebook group 212 is the area code of New York. It is. Do you think the special mint since Spider is located there? He's probably a 718 number. He could be a 212 number. But he's probably a 718. That's the, or maybe a 516 because he's in Queens. So he's either 718 or 516. He's probably not 212. But yeah, it might be. You might be able to find that. Also, Caspi. you had, I think, the number 42 or 43 Veve logo. The Veve logos like number 137 or 498, they're all going to be whatever. But I think you sold that too early. I think you sold it for like 6K or something, but those special mint numbers are, for that Veve logo is going to be good. Again, the other numbers will be what they are. You know, it's probably not crazy special, but the special mint numbers, yeah. But for the 212, you could advertise it as that, because I don't think we know what his area code would be. It's probably gonna be 718 or 516, probably 718, but it could be 212. 212 is mostly for like businesses, I think. Let me show you. Oh, he could be a 646 as well. It's a North American numbering plan for most of the borough of Manhattan in New York City. Yeah, it's not a big area, but you could advertise it. Yeah, I sold it. Had to grab a few things. I wanted more. Also, thanks for info. Appreciate it like always. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, Caspi. Caspi, shoot me a message also. We got stuff to talk about. We got stuff. Also, Caspi, do you want a Fantastic Four? Okay, comics. Fantastic Four #1, secret rare for 390 gems below the floor price, because that's what I have. 390 gems below that price. That is what I do. I give people the best deals that they could ever want. And then I got a bunch of other stuff I'm selling too. I got a secret rare Loki up for 10K. Nobody's buying that. Digital comics. Digital comics. So I get, oh, you're 700 gems short, trying to actually gather so I can buy it. Oh, wow. Good for you. It says, even though I have 2 already, it's so damn cheap. It is. That's so great, Caspi. What are you trying to sell for it? Yeah, it's impossible to sell now. It's so hard. Oh geez, what is this? Sell to the US. Oh, Florida Vader. You Florida Vader? Yo. All right, let's see here. Let's go to the store. Let's go to brands. Oh, he's gonna be in Star Wars. It's gonna be all the way down. Welcome to the dark side. Star Trek, Star Wars. Okay. Posters, Father's Day. Should just be Star Wars, right? Oh, Dark Side Collection. And you're the ultra rare. Well, you're not selling the ultra rare, right? Oh, the ultra. I see. Oh, it's $2 lower than the floor. My Ben Riley was like $200 lower than the floor. He was yeah. The Ben Riley was at $879. I put him at like $660, $666 actually, because he wasn't selling. So I think you're gonna have to put like $790, which you would still get the 700 gems for that. So, and a few others. Already sold one like that today, but yeah, I need to lower a little bit more. So if I go to be advised, I have been kind of like, pumping this, letting people know, hey, this is here. So other people will know, but the other ones that you're probably not gonna have gems for afterwards is the all new Marvel Now 0.1 secret rare is 40 gems below the other one, and then the common number 202 is 500. But I will lower that. But I told my friend I'd give him a couple days before I lower that. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna get that info. Oh, Jesus. It's great. Did you reveal what you were gathering, or if it's a secret? So there's a bunch of things that I think are really good. I think you can get a Todd and a Riso for that, but you're also like, again, I have other stuff available that add up to like, $600, $800, $900. That if I sell those, then I can get a Walt, like a second Walt, because that's at 34 or something. I could get another Loki. Clement says, "Is there tech to display our Veve NFTs in our house on a wall?" Yeah, 100%. Let me show you. Let's do it with Adventure Time. Let's do it with Jake the dog. Hey, what's up, Chambo Fett? I'm all in on tomorrow's stamps. Hey, what the fudge? Yeah, so I'll show you real quick. Gonna look at my. Ooh! Oh god, my body. I'll show you. See? Wait, where'd he go? Jake the dog, where'd you go? Well, you saw it for a little bit. Jake the dog has left. But yeah, you can have him on your walls, you can have him on your floor. Ah, my hips. My hips. I feel like Mr. Krabs, like the hooks, me laddie. Lex Friedman's so great. Let's see what we got here. Jonathan, what's up? Ryan just joined to go to all tomorrow stamps. I will get some stamps, yes. I don't know if we'll get all of them. I'll see how they are. I'll see how much money I have left, though. I mean, I'll see how much I can sell. I'll see how much money I have left. I got some stuff I want to do. Papa needs some, whenever I sell, I always keep things within the Veve and Akomi ecosystem. I will, everything I have sold from Veve, I've either kept in Veve or I've put into Omi. So you can rest assured that it will be within the Akomi verse. I've been here for almost 4 hours and I haven't peed yet. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to get. And there's a lot of stuff that I can't really sell. If I sell my Walt, I am kicked out of the Walt Partners group. If I sell my number 41 Veve logo, that won't look good at all. And then if I sell my Lokis, I told people I would never sell my Lokis. That'd be going against my word. Yeah, that is. That would be going against my word. Can't do it. And then, I could sell other stuff. I really don't want to. Oh, I meant like a physical art on the wall, but perhaps a screen. Oh, we will. At some point, Clement, yes, we will have that technology. Press the team. Do that. Oh yeah, guys, get your stuff on Trust Wallet or Ledger. Don't have it on Bitforex or anything. Chambo Fest, the same here. I haven't cashed out. Always re-inject the gems into Veve's ecosystem. Good times. Same here. Rational layer. Yeah. Yeah. If you try to put your stuff on the Veve app, it'll be. If you try to put your stuff on the Veve app, you have to migrate it to layer 2. So just be advised. Oh god, yeah, guys, don't keep your stuff on an exchange. Trust Wallet. I have mine on several Trust Wallets, or you can do a Ledger, whichever or. Video. Yeah, I'm sure people have made videos on it. Author says, what do you think? When are we getting crypto payout back? Probably when we have crypto pay in. I'm hoping by the end of the year. But if not, early next year is fine. That's fine. I'm okay with it. That's fine. Mark Udon says, how do you value birth year mints? For instance, owning a Michael Keaton birth year for a Batman collectible. There are a substrata of people that will pay extra for that, but those people are very few and far between. Very few and far between. More of them will come, and there will be more competition for that, but it's so low. It's so like right now there's not much. Again, some people, all you need is two people. All you need is two people to want the same thing, that have money, and then it goes up. So I'm telling my people to kind of hold, if they have that right now. If there's something else that they need is a much better opportunity, by all means, sell for floor, whatever. But if you don't need the money, I'm on 4 hours right now, Jesus. Cephas says, "Is my OMI safe on the Veve web app?" If it's on the app, it's probably fine. This is a closed ecosystem, so it's probably good. All right, so Caspi, Sona Veve says 2,300. I'm buying. So I'll say got someone buying at 2,400. They just need to sell one more thing for it to happen. Yeah. So I'm letting you know, Caspi, that Sona Veve says it's 2,300 of mine, but I'm letting him know that we have an agreement that you'd buy once you sell something. If this goes to 5 hours and you haven't sold that, I will lower it down to 2,300 because Papa needs this. Moving on, y'all. Caspi's got the Christopher Reeve Superman. Yo, nice. Glenn Elsa's 3-year projection for a number of daily Veve users, people who open and browse. For people that don't even buy, just open and browse. But people who buy will obviously be in there. 3 years? I don't know, 2 million users? Guys, when this hits, this is going to hit like a freight train. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. This is going to be wild. I feel like Dr. Fate, having seeing the future. Yeah, 2 million people, 3 years. Easy. Probably more. I feel like I'm probably being really, Oi Panda says, "I'm munching on salsa and Tostito scoops. That sounds so good." Sorry, it just sounds great. It sounds good. It do be sounding good, though. It do be sounding good. Oh, no. Number 11. This is the 11th time I have gone and blocked these people. Tinder. All right, I'm going to report again. I'm going to report for misinformation because they're not what they say they are. They're not Tinder. They might be an adult dating site, maybe, but I'm going to... How many times do I have to do that to... I'll tell Sona. So Sona, like, if they don't do it in an hour, you're on. Winky face. Winky face. Winky face. Omar Casages has just signed up Coinbase One to get no fees to purchase crypto and to get more OMI. Get that bread. Love this game. Someone says, "I guess he can wait." He. Okay. Oh, I got it. I got it. Oh, did Sona buy it? I think Sona bought it. Yo, that's insane. That's insane. He bought it. Oh my goodness. So there's, wow. Wow. He did it. He bought it. Oh, let's see who it was. I can go to my gems, or I can go to my transactions. Oh, it's not even here yet. It's not even showing up. Well, it matters not. I know I sold it. So huzzah for that. Wow. Jesus. Well, I don't really like buying from people that have... I don't really like buying from people that are private. So I'm gonna sell some more stuff. Sana says, like, I guess he can wait. He. And then he says, LOL. He just bought it. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. So I have some other stuff for sale if people want to buy it. Thomas said, I thought you had a new sponsorship or something. No, not yet. I will. Philip Baby says, is Miles really a collector thing? Yes. Perhaps it is because I'm not a fan of the new Spider-Man story, but for me it's a no-brainer. Spider-Man 2011, even low editions, is not as good as Walt, which is historical value. They're both really good. Like, they're both really, 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 really good. Smarty Pants says, yo Randy, I have my Veve logo and was thinking of getting to that Decon giveaway booth first thing when I get there Friday night, VIP pass. Think David will be set up then? I don't know. I'm not sure. And Caspi says, no. Caspi, was that not you? I can't tell. Oh. Why is it going back to July for types of... I sold something else too. I don't know what it is though. It's not selling. It's not telling me. Oh, my all new Marvel Now 0.1. And yep, so Fantastic Four sold. All new now. Wow, that one sold too. That's interesting. Oh, that is so interesting. Transaction. Plastic. Yeah, it's not. Wow, the transactions aren't even showing up. That's wild. For market sales, market purchases, it's only going back to July, which is so strange. It's not showing other stuff. I mean, Panda says, yep, CB Coinbase is a good on-ramp, no fees, a few days. John Toes, I'm trying to complete my collection of 1901 lenticular cards. I have Mickey, Disney, Pluto, I need Goofy, Donald, and Minnie. Let me see what I have. 1901, let's see, because that's the year Walt was born. Let's see if I got any of them. So what do you need? You need Goofy, Donald, and Minnie. I need Goofy, Donald, and Minnie. Goofy's 1712. Where's Donald? Donald's 5707. And he said Minnie. Minnie is 11,578. Don't have them. So sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Cheers, mate. Okay, moving on. Miles disappeared also. Oh, Miles. Oh, somebody be buying a bunch of stuff. Let's see what's on the market for the Miles. Oh, Miles at 3,700 now? 3,800? Fudge. Miles at 3,800. Oh man, that's insane. Number 90 is at this point, just get number 90 at 4,100. You know, if somebody wants it. Clearly not me. Clearly I'm not meant for it. Owen Panda says, wait. Clementel says, would be nice if Veve implements an offer system where people can make an offer on things listed. They will. They will do that, Clement. There's Vader Ultra at 800. I know Caspi was trying to sell it. Clement L says, and counter offers can likewise be made. So I've got about 3,000 gems now. And I want to buy stuff. Or should I transfer out and get Omi? If I really wanted to, if I really wanted to be absolute degenerate, I could sell my partner statue. I could sell it right now. Because now partners is at 35. So I could sell it at 34. Get a little over 3K. So I have a little over 6K. I buy a couple more Omi. A couple million more Omi. I can do it. I want to. I've been here 4 hours. I don't know what to do. Excuse me. Adam also faces do it. Adam, I will be getting more Omi before the end of the year. Oh gosh, do so. But I think collectibles are going to go up first. And why I think that is because I just have that feeling. Because it would be great for me if Omi went up first. I could buy a bunch of collectibles, and then when collectibles catch up, sell it all for Omi. Because I have a lot of Omi, but I feel like the way it's going to work out, I just think collectibles are going to go up first. It's just especially if we have crypto pay-in. Jesus. Which is coming. Caspi says, what's going on with sharing listings? It doesn't show mint most of the time. Really? That's strange. Commentel says, still keeping stuff in Veve as the freak train will hit before Omi utility train leaves the station. I think so too. Adam says, I think collectibles spike when Omi to NFT comes. Omi first, and we'll start burning Omi, then in bucket load, then Omi goes up again, then collectibles, ladder style. See, my thing is that if we have crypto to gem, and it's not specifically Omi, because crypto to gem is coming, and I know Omi to gem will probably come at some point as well, but they would have said Omi to gem. And the fact that they're not saying Omi to gem, and they're just saying crypto to gem, makes me think that crypto to gem will happen first. So if we have those ETH whales finally starting, but also when Omi to gem happens, yeah, Omi will be burned, but also there's going to be a lot of people, but I think collectibles go up. They have 2 little pumps before Omi goes up. John Toe says, I need more Omi. I'm going to keep putting more money in. And also says, imagine if crypto to gem still burnt Omi somehow. Dude, I don't want to get overhyped up on that, just because if that were to happen, I mean, how do you have that happen in the background somewhere? What do you do? Like you'd have to have that happen in the background, right? Because there's no way that you would get it to Omi and then get it. I mean, if they had crypto to gem and somehow it happened with Wire, and Wire went, and oh my god, this is the 12th time these Tinder hot dates. I'm just gonna remove them. Okay, well, I'm gonna report unwanted commercial spam. Report you. Yes, you. Goodbye, Tinder hot dates. You are no longer gonna be on the Real Randy Chavez stream. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. So let's say if Wire has that, right? And let's say if, I have other stuff for sale, so I was like, okay, is it up yet? If they did that via Wire, I mean, how much percentage could they burn? Let's say out of the, I don't know, 2.5% fee. I don't know what the type of fee is. Could it be 5%? What type of fees would Veve do for gem? I mean, so I just had a thought where what if they say that, yeah, everyone can do, Ethereum to gem, but it costs like a 5% fee to do so. But if they did Omi to gem, it costs like a 2% fee. That would incentivize people to go get Omi. and there would be a lot of buy pressure for Omi just to go into, just to burn it. Oh, mother flapper on a cracker. I need to write this down. Okay. Who do I pick? Okay. What if they incentivized people to use Omi by putting in burn fees plus legal buybacks are coming. I don't know if legal buybacks are coming. That would be very hard, but burn fees, yes, 100%. By putting a fee for ETH. Okay, so let's say 5% fee for ETH to gem, 2% fee for Omi to gem, constant buy pressure for Omi. Okay, and I'm going to tell my friends to ignore that because military lovers does not care about Omi. They are going to have no idea what the fudge I'm talking about. Sorry. I'm waiting for other stuff to sell. Also, what if you do a staking thing where if you have, let's say let's say the fees are 5% for ETH, then Bitcoin, whatever, and 2% for Omi. But if you lock up your Omi, the fees are cut to like 1%. But again, I don't know how much Wire would charge to do that because it seems like a big thing that they'd have to do in the background. Guys, this is completely pure speculation. I'm getting way too ahead of myself. Oh, we got... Oh God, where were we? Animal's face zipping his lips. Danto says, I need more Omi, but I can't keep buying comics and collectibles, plus I'm saving for Todd. I can get a Todd and a Riso right now. I can get a Todd and a Riso right now. For 2,700, 2,800. I have 3,000 gems. I have 3,000 gems. Oh God. I hate it when autocorrect makes your word like 10 letters long. I'm like, I didn't need it to be that. Okay, sorry. Moving on. What up, Aldous Hadley? Adam Osway's fun fact, if you're going for prototypes, I think the cheapest grab now is Coke Orbs. I mean, Coke is good. I like Coke. A buddy of mine has 201 Thor posters. Let's see what those are at. I could easily buy a couple of those. Let's see what they're at here. Oh, shit. Or I could just buy a Veve logo. There was one for like $27.50, but I was refreshing to see if it would go lower, but it was bought. So I bought this one at $28.50. Or I'm sorry, it was $27.99, $2,000. So I just bought my second Veve logo. The first one I obviously had. Yeah, so I did that. So Aldous Hadley says, I love your whisper voice. Legal buyback still coming. Dude, how do you know? How do you know legal buyback still coming? Did you talk to them? I'm gonna have to go in. Ooh, guess who's back? Back again. pretty bad. Never. I know. Become. Clement L says, advice for someone who's new to Veve only ecosystems and has 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 fresh funds. Okay. Anything you invest can go to zero at any point in time. I mean go to nothing. It doesn't matter if it's stocks, bonds, Akomi, Veve. It doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is that Veve is more fun because it's fun to collect. It's so fun to collect. But Omi will probably outperform damn near everything on Veve. Like maybe like 99% of everything. Maybe like a couple of things it doesn't, but that's what I think. That's why most of my funds are in Omi, 145 million Omi, and not a lot of collectibles. I have 500 collectibles. Half of them are Lokis, but you know. No. Adam also faces buy 100 Coke orbs and get a Coke prototype. No, too late now. I'll check in. Says, what up, boys? Happy Friday, fam. Did I go and take a screenshot of this? I'll take a screenshot of that. Just bought my Veve logo right there. Like it. So that's a thing that I did. And so why did I do that? Well, because Zeb Applin listed theirs for, I don't know, hold on. Copy that. So again, why I did that is because, guys, there's a lot of utility coming for that Veve logo. They already implemented utility 4 times a year for that logo. And they will do more. They will do a lot more. And I will do more for it. But yeah, there's and mint numbers will matter. But there's going to be a lot more. So I did that. I probably shouldn't have even said anything. I'll have to make another video at some point. I honestly can't buy more because there's no more, I have no more gems, but that's very good. Now, it's more for utility and it's more for me for renting out. I do not believe that the Veve logo will outperform Miles Morales or the Partner Statue or Todd or the Riso or Spider-Man or most of the other grails. I think it might keep up with them, but why I'm buying it is because the other grails are much safer. But the other grails, Veve has no say in utility for them, but that's up to the licensors. There is zero red tape for Veve. There is zero red tape for David and Dan. What they think is what they do for the Veve logo. And guys, they're already billionaires. What do you think is going to happen when they're deca-billionaires? What do you think is going to happen with that logo? Walt may never get utility. Veve logo already has, and it's going to get a lot more. He says it on the space today. Yeah. Now, if Walt gets utility, and something could happen where, maybe one bad apple ruins it for everyone, where they have an event and then, I don't know, big protest happens at the event. It's like, oh, we got to stop the events or something like that. I don't know. And, say there's an assassination attempt on me, and they say like, okay, we don't need our YouTubers dying, so we're going to stop those, and then the Veve logo goes down. There is, just letting y'all know that logo is going to have a lot of utility. A lot of utility. I wish I could get more. I don't have it. There was a number 62 there for like 3,600 or 4,100 or something. It's gone now. The cheapest sub 100 you can get is number 97 at 12K. And the next one after that is 99 at 17.7K. I would not sell mine unless my number 41, unless I got a stupid high number. Like if something's like Chavez, $100,000, maybe. And I buy a bunch more, but even so, that to me is a grail. So I'm letting you know, like I said, I could have gotten a Riso and a Todd. I could have sold more things and got a Miles Morales. I could have got more. I sold more things and got a partner Nastascia, but I didn't. I got another Veve logo. I'll just have this Papa Bear, Walt, Veve, or Omi. Omi. It would have been more beneficial for me to sell it, to take that 3,000 gems and bought another million Omi, 2 million Omi, whatever. But geez, this is like the 13th time these Tinder peeps are. Remove. Jesus, how many of these I have to remove? All right, moving on here. All chat games. What up, boys? Happy Friday. Chavez says, love your whisper voice. Legal buyback still coming. I'm going to say they're probably not. Adam Mom says, ooh, better prototype. Jurassic Park T-Rex. By 100, get like Jurassic Park gates. That'd be great. Caspy's a Tinder doobie dominating though. John Toes, have you gone to dinner with David Yu yet? Yes. At New York Comic Con. And I'll be going to lunch with him next month in Designer Con. Chavez says, damn, Eric and I debating buying more Veve or more Omi. We have a large bag of Omi, but interested you bought 2. Let's discuss over drinks. Yes, let's discuss over drinks. Papa Bear, Walt, Veve, or Omi. Omi's a better bang for your buck. Veve, again, Veve logo would be good if you plan to go to all the events, or even if you don't, that's going to be one of the most rentable things, is that Veve. JL bought the 5th Pooh Bear at these prices. Nice. Guys, I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I have to pee. I haven't peed at all. I have to go. I haven't drank anything. I need water. But I will tell you all that, yes, discussing drinks. We'll do that. I do live on Eastern Long Island now, so I'll have to travel. Actually, no, I'm going to see you again in November. Yeah. But Veve logo's big, so I bought a second one. And yes, thanks, man. Soon, of course, Aldous. But Omi, it would have been. I already have so much Omi, and I'm going to have more by the end of the year. I will. I love you guys. Thank you all for the super chats. You guys are great. I love every single one of you. Goodbye. I love you. Meow, 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 meow. Bye, Dashi.